There we go. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to Pillars of Eternity, part whatever. I think it's part 10. I think it was stream 10. We are level 12. Yes, we are level 12. And we've got places to be. And I did find out that dragon that killed me is level 14. So I'll go back in a couple of levels and see if I can take it then. Hehe, blunderbussy. Yes, that is what I said. Right. So we've finished looking around Longwatch Falls and Russet Wood, so I guess we'll just head straight to Durgan's Battery now. The thing we actually came here to check out.
Iggy.
Welcome to Pillars of Eternity. That's horrible, Abby. That's worse than what Panda makes me say sometimes. But anyway, we're at Durgan's Battery now, so let's have a nosy.
Of all the things I've gotten used to, food was the hardest adjustment.
I quite agree. Deer wouldn't oversalt everything and drown it in sauce.
And they burn out all the flavor. Nothing like a raw deer flank.
Raw? Okay. Right, so I have changed the party a little bit as well. We've got Alof. Hey, Alof actually wants to chat.
Please, stop. I heard about the riots in Defiance Bay, and the interruption during the hearing. There's something I need to tell you.
He averts his eyes from yours and folds his hands. Go ahead.
I have not been entirely honest about my motives for traveling with you up to this point. When I finished my training in Adir, I was introduced to an organization. All I knew was that they were opposed to the unchecked spread of animancy, and that they could guarantee me postings far away from the Seathwood my father and his Earl. At that time, it was enough. In the early years, I thought of them as many things. Hooded men, prudent teachers, the Leaden Key. Their rules were strict, but their guidance was clear. I sincerely believed they wanted to keep Kith from the folly of their own foolish ambitions. I came to the Deerwood a little over a year ago. My orders were to gather information on animancy in the region.
Oh, he looks down.
A senior contact met with me every few months to receive my reports and issue new leads. She sent me to Gilded Vale to keep an eye on events surrounding the local lord, but I lost track of her shortly after that. I don't know if she was reassigned, killed, or sacrificed the way you saw. By the time you met me, I'd been on my own for a couple of months.
You knew I was coming.
I couldn't have. I'd been out of contact with my superiors for months. I needed some kind of direction. And after that scrape with the locals, I was ready to get out of town. But then you mentioned that you'd survived that Biowick, and I thought you might be able to put me back on the Leaden Keys trail. And I was correct in a way. What we found wasn't what I expected.
He takes a deep breath.
I knew the Leaden Key was trying to stop animancy, but I didn't realize how far they'd gone. Murder, sabotage, abandoning entire districts to shambling horrors. And now the whole city is up in flames. I'm still not sure about animancy, but I know I've been following the wrong master. Please, accept my apology, and my service. Let me fight with you to stop Theos.
And what do you really expect us to do with this too-late confession? Trust you on your word?
Pelagina shakes her feathered head and holds her hands out toward Alof, as though framing him in her view.
With all your supposed extra senses, you let this happen? How like a watcher to miss what's right in front of her eyes because she's too busy dancing in the ether.
The corners of Sagani's eyes crinkle. A team can't survive without trust. All the same, I think he means it, Iggy. I still feel kinda attached, even with the betrayal. He's got this way of taking offense that I really like. A tough one. I forgive you, Alof, but I want you beside me, not behind me. I'm not asking you to trade one master for another.
That would be an honor.
His voice is solemn and quiet. Let's go. Also, you're a pretty bitchin' wizard, and it would be a shame to lose you. Oh, the bitter spirit. I don't know enough about it to get its things here, but I know it's immune to prone. Not immune to blind.
Time to see and not be seen.
Shotgun. Oh, there's a couple. Okay. Let's get interdiction up. You can go for that one. You go for that one. Actually, put your armor on.
Not getting through.
Okay, I just shot. Switch to other shotgun.
Me.
Now, there's still a lot of time before I should get to shoot again, though. But it does cut out the reload time.
Dead on.
Okay. I'm experimenting. I want to see if I can increase my burst damage even more. Oh, I see that plant. Give me that. Oh,
The
hello.
stench. Even worse when dead.
Behind
Got him
us!
and bring him.
Hello.
Baragon spoke of this one. Let her be.
Oh. Thank you. What's in this cavern? Is it an ogre cavern or... Oh, something there. Flag of Faith. Okay, more of these fishermen.
Quickly and quietly.
I'm sneaking round. Alright, you get your mode on. You do a knockdown. Oh, no, are you paralyzed? You're not moving very much. Boop. Switch gun. Boop. Switch gun. I don't think I've got more burst damage now.
Been poisoned.
We'll be fine.
I'm ready.
Lovely. How long? Oh, no, you're good. Okay, paralysis wore off. Hey, you got your spell out. Oh, look at you. So proud.
You're not getting through me.
Yeah, got it. God, sometimes it is so loud. And as soon as you let me click on this, we're not done?
Of course.
Because it looks like we're done. Ooh, a fine rifle. Secret. Secret sapphire. Early gunpowder age rapid fire techniques. Carry more gun. Yeah. Shoot faster by take more gun. I learned this from probably Assassin's Creed 4.
This won't stop me for long. There! Done!
Diamonds.
This won't stop me
Oh.
for long.
Okay, that's a lot of dudes. You get that out. You go attack that one. I'll shoot this one that's closest. Switch gun. Attack the next closest one. Doggo will go for a knockdown. Blessings. Okay, switch back to the more powerful gun.
Let's go!
We got this. Go for a knockdown. You go for a knockdown. Wounding shot. Alof, why aren't you attacking? Oh yeah, I need to go through those new wands I got. Because I've got better gear for him. Oh, when combat ends. There we go. Relax your stance, and now you can access your baggage.
Of course.
Which was the cool one? Probably this one that's at the top. There you are. And there you go. And I have gotten him some new spells too. For when shit hits fans.
Look at this.
Purple? What did I find? I don't see anything. Usually that makes a purple thing highlight.
Would you look at this?
Oh,
This won't stop me for long. Why not? There! Done!
Spell Tongue, unique rapier. Inflict steel. Wait, what? Steal a beneficial effect on the target and steal their attack speed on hit. Interesting. Braces of deflection, some emeralds. I don't see anything purple glowing that I found. Oh no, there it is. It's in this guy's shoe. Just an exceptional stiletto and a topaz.
There! Done!
I feel like you'd probably hurt yourself putting a knife in your shoe. Okay, so that's just the other side of the cavern here. More like a faith.
Yeah.
Stealth, fire. Ooh, priest, hold back a little.
Poison!
Give us a lovely little blessing, if you would. Oh, that's fine. Right, attack. Oh, you're paralyzed. Oh, you're also paralyzed. Cool. A lot of paralysis around here. Switch gun. Okay. Switch back again. Go get that last one.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
You'll be fine. Shake it off. I'm like the beefiest beef tank that ever beef. I'm sure you can shake off a little poison.
Let's all stand back a little, yes?
What's that? Durgan's Crossing. Okay. Thank you for head pat. Hope you're doing well. Abby. You still hella busy, Abby? Or are you able to take breaks now and then? Big fort here. That might be the battery itself? Whoa. Yeah, probably. Alright, that's probably big progression then. Let's check over the bridge. You doing good too, Zadakis? Always good to see you in chat. Next few days off, you can't get much done. Okay, save? Yeah, I can do that. Nothing down there. Now we're meeting back up with where we were exploring earlier. Oh, hello. Hello there. Always good to see more kith on the road. You can relax for the time being. Ingot here will let me know if any ogres come up on us. Want to be heading down the mountain soon, but I've still got some supplies if you need anything. Do you know Galvino? I think everyone knows Galvino. He has a cabin a little ways north of here. You'll want to follow the road a ways, then head into the trees. Don't go too far north, though. Got bandits crawling all over the road into the pass. Are you selling stuff? Oh, so you are. Tundra cloves, lockpicks. You know what? Sure, I'll take all of your lockpicks. Why not? In exchange, you can have all these things. All this garbage I have looted. I've gone through all the spell books. I don't need those anymore. There we go. Right, there's just a little bit down here I want to uncover. Probably nothing, but I just want to check. Map completion gives me the warm fuzzies. Oh, that's a lot of angry deer. Okay. I guess we're fighting. All right.
Aspect worth and rough!
Very, very territorial deer.
Dead on!
I don't think there's much venison left in that one. Okay, it's just a pile of angry deer. Oh, I thought I saw something there. There's a corpse buried. A ring of protection. Thank you. Is anyone missing ring slots? No. Got +5 deflection. +3 resolve. Don't I have a +9 deflection ring? There's someone else wearing that. I think someone else is wearing that. Yeah, okay. Everyone's got rings.
Would you look at this?
Something else buried in the snow. Oh, it's a spell book with level 7 spells. Alright. Sure, we can learn these. What is that? Killing Bolt. 80 raw damage. Any non-spirit felled by the attack will summon a spectre under the caster's control. Cool. Contains chaotic orb. Crush damage. If successful, petrify, paralyze, weaken, stun, and blind. Ah. The orb of fuck you up. And also can jump to other foes. 5 times. That's quite debilitating. Freeze damage and start. Blast of Frost. Fall to slumber. Group of enemies will fall asleep. Oh, okay. This must be the guy's house, Galvino. Right? Oh, there's traps in here. Lovely.
There! Done!
Steal all your fruit. Oh, I didn't even see that. I was going to loot that room and accidentally found a staircase. Maybe he's in the basement?
Would you look at this?
This is a very large basement. You killed liches by stacking traps. Yeah, you can only place one at a time in this, though. I guess they knew. And you can't place them in combat. And I've just never really had, you know, cause to plant them. I don't even know if they do that much damage. Okay, yeah, get rid of that trap first. Now we can go attack. You can go get that one. 2 vessels, a flesh construct and a misshapen construct. Right, dazed, weakened. You can mark that one. You go set him on fire. You blind him. Oh wait, I shouldn't have blinded him. I should have blinded the... Well, now he's blind for 42 seconds, so that's good. You go for a knockdown. Doggo, do same. I got my shot, so I'll get my second shot.
I'm ready.
Nah, he's down. He's done.
All right, then.
Very noisy little things, aren't they?
There! Done!
Hello? Hello, unstable construct. I keep casting blind when I'm using a blinding shot. Oh no, I didn't use the blinding shot that time. That's fine now. Right, what was that note? Subject roster. A loose list of apparent personages separated by dates. Murderer, nice hair. Idiot who tried to knife me. Under the list is a note in a different hand. Diverus, devil, just give me numbers. These the people that turning into constructs, perhaps? Hi, Huey. I have found a hidden object. I guess I'll investigate that after the fight. Boop. Switch gun. We are blessed. We are both blinded for a very long time.
Let's go!
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to cause any harm.
Got it.
Right, where was that thing I found? Because I don't see shit. Viscous green liquid seeps from a crack in the glass tank. It exudes a strong chemical odor that is almost painful to inhale. Oh, well, there's a large trap there. I can see that.
Yeah.
I'll go for a weakening strike. Try to daze them. Mark.
How may I help?
Blind. Knock down. Try again with the knockdown. This guy seems a bit sturdier. Sneak attack.
Got it.
I think it triggers if they just have enough debilitations on them. I think it's automatic.
All right, then.
Oh, and another one. Well, Palagina got knocked the fuck down. That's fine. We can resolve this. He has been blinded. See if that makes him prone. Corrode him.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Nice.
Would you look at this?
Oh gosh, I was just about to click on that. Wait, am I in the front line? The fuck? Change that. I should be like there. There we go. Took me that long to bloody notice. Only been playing half an hour. What's something you have that could... A trio of tentacles. Tentacles. Something that bounces. Maybe not chain lightning, that might be a bit too powerful for what I'm thinking. Straight line, electricity, fireball. Let's get in position first. More constructs. Oh, let's go with a fireball. Actually, I'm going to pull you over here. Got a plan. Cunning plan. Plan may not work so good if you get knocked the fuck out. but this is the plan.
Lava will be on.
There. Switch, gun, help these. Come on, doggo, you got this.
Let's go!
Okay, cool. Go for that. You go for a knockdown. They do count as vessels. So I really should be using this more often than not at all.
That's it!
Yeah, no, he's good. We win. They added Penny Parker to Marvel Rivals. Okay. I have no investment whatsoever in that game. And barely any investment in anything Marvel. But I'm glad you're having fun. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, I failed to disarm it.
Sure.
Ow, ow. Oh, that was a Baldur's Gate 1 lightning bolt trap, that. Fucking hell. What does this do? Opens that. Cool. What does this do? Locked in place. A faint, reedy voice singing tunelessly can be heard from that. Okay. Subject. She's outdone herself with this one, Bale, sir. A common robber with some natural talent for cipher abilities. It's gone to his head. The Vazo believes he is the next Antonino, I think. In any case, the world will be well rid of him. Still, he has yielded promising results. His mind is almost perfectly intact. I might even have been able to determine whether there is merit in his delusions about his soul lineage, but I made the foolish mistake of leaving the man's pistol on my work table. His essence is bound to the weapon rather than the body I undertook to build for him. Even bodiless, this fool seeks to trouble me. I have sealed him within one of the tanks. I'll have to proof the machines against the free-roaming experiments while I think of a solution. Until then, I suppose I must endure the company while I work. I think that's just a law book. Oops. I may have just summoned a nasty spirit.
Quickly and quietly.
I'm gonna step away. You're gonna immediately blind it. You're gonna approach to fight. Oh, you're all going to approach to fight. You are going to weaken it. Ah, shit. Soul drain? That's not good. I need to make some distance. Okay.
I'm free. Galvino.
Alright. Not immune to knockdown, are you? You are immune to prone. Never mind then. Mark for death. Bless us.
I will eat your heart, old man.
Oh! Teleports behind you. Lovely. Shadowing beyond. Can you be paralyzed? You can.
Ixi.
Goodbye.
I am free.
Right. And do a little of this. Get some health
Galvino!
back.
Can't get a good shot
But why are you not attacking?
like this.
There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Ugh. Okay, that's not what I expected to happen. But I do get a unique pistol out of it. Grants ambushing. Just plus damage. Plus stealth. Oh god, do I take a shotgun and a pistol? Maybe I do. Where did the pistol go? There it is. Okay. Get to nope out of reality for a bit. My shadowing beyond just turns me invisible. I can do that twice per rest to get out another sneak attack or to get the hell out of there.
Of course.
Tufts of hair are still stuck to the metal slats of this helmet. You spy dark smudges along the edges of the manacles. Yeah, someone had a bad time there, huh? Burning flesh construct. Lovely.
Yeah.
Yes?
Okay. Dazed. Probably it's not immune to burn somehow, despite being made of fire. Switch to pistol. Yeah, it's not as satisfying, that, is it? Give me a wounding shot on that. Dead on.
Of course.
Would you look at this?
Okay. I can disarm most of these. Most. Yeah, not that one. Okay. I just don't want anyone running into it. I'm trying to avoid it.
Got him.
Oh, shaky. Oh, do you have a bit of reflect on you there? Getting up. Knock him down again. Thank you, madame. Thank you very much for the resub.
Howdy Iggy. Hope the stream has been well. 1 month away from the full year. That's amazing anyway, love you Iggy and hope the move goes well.
Love you too. Also, yeah, I hope so too. You have a cute doggo in your adventurer team. If you are a ranger, then you get a pet. This crumpled piece of parchment was found jammed inside the faceplate of a construct. My efforts to instill a child's intelligence in these creations have all failed. Most cannot hold a quill, much less set thoughts to paper. I believe for some time that Subject 63 might have had a breakthrough during its lessons, but I discovered that it has simply been repeating my words without comprehension. These were not enlightened characters while they wore their original skins. Perhaps their essence lacks a fundamental capacity for learning. I've put them to the test in more martial arts, but here too they falter without the benefit of true sentience. The devil, of course, delights in mocking them. It is like boasting of besting children at combat. If only I had my old machines.
time to see
Making
and
a
not
load
be
of constructs and training them? Trying to educate them? Right, blind that one. That just reaches
This
him.
thing isn't doing.
Like worth and rough!
Shotgun. Right, come on, you two.
Leave it to me!
You go get that one. Doggo's got this one. See? What'd I tell you? A lot of these spells just seem overkill for what I'm currently working with. Shotgun.
Gotcha.
I mean, if you're playing as a druid, they can shapeshift and then you can be the doggo. Alright? Probably.
All right then.
Become as dog. A key. Oh, I've left Durance behind. A shotgun and a pistol, thank you very much. Found some kind of living quarters. Another key to a workshop. I refuse to continue wasting my time with these stitchwork grotesqueries. Grotesqueries? We in Drakengard now? What work is spent in granting the rotting corpse the feeblest spark of life is later tripled in repairs. Truly, they come apart at the seams. The sight of them in the corridors has come to disgust me. They hold nothing of the subject's vitality, intelligence, coordination, only a brute obedience. Flesh has too gentle a grasp upon the essence, that much is clear. Little wonder the fools at Brackenbury were willing to pawn these sorry specimens off so cheaply. Madicho, the stench. Stop using your made-up words. Frightening me. Shotgun.
Good shot.
Right, Durance, if you could. You handle... Oh, you handle that one. You send that one prone if you can. Alof. Blind this one.
Like worth and rough!
Okay. Cool.
That's it!
He's getting up. Knock him down again. The pistol doesn't seem as powerful, really. Like, not even close. Maybe I should just go double shotgun.
Let's have it out!
Right, help out. Oh, there was a trap there. Oopsie poopsie, stop standing in it. You didn't have your rogue nearby to spot that.
No problem.
Well, good news. There are no other traps in this room. Oh, we got more.
That's it!
Shotgun. Okay, everyone move in. Get that last one. I'm just reloading. Oh, there's a trap there, by the way. Oops. I need to find another unique shotgun. I think that's going to be the deal, isn't it? And I don't have any other unique shotguns. Got the Disappointer. I'm not using that. Best I've got is this exceptional blunderbuss. Oh, I can't because I'm still in combat. There we go. Nope, can't disarm that one either. Can I just... Ah. I should keep those ones. Goth! There you go. What is that? This hulking contraption hums with power. Approaching within a few feet sets a peculiar buzzing in your teeth. Great. I love it when my teeth buzz. What a lovely feeling.
All right, then.
Okay, gone full circle now. It's just that one trap I can't get rid of.
What?
Oh. Got it. Got... Oh, wait, I can... Now that I'm not in combat. Are both of these the same, or have I enchanted one? They look the same. I could make it a fire shotgun of vessel slaying. Thank you for head pat. Right, I'm gonna actually step back and let the 3 tanks go in first. Feel like that'd be a better plan. You go for that one. You go for that one. You get that one. Shoot that in there. You blind that one. I'll just shoot whatever comes close. You might want to use your spirit shield if you're that close. Yeah, you're still taking so much damage, Alof. Okay. There, we're good, we're good. Owie. What is this a secret oh no, I thought it was a spoon. It's this mannequin's arm. There's bones and rubies inside it. They look vaguely spoon-shaped, okay?
Madicho. 3 weeks of hard work gone, and a fully articulated frame with them. These crude materials are more unstable than expected, though no less expensive. I'll try a slower process. AC, more electricity, perhaps. Along the bottom of the page, a scrawled addendum reads, "Too much electricity will require more subjects."
Why not? There, done!
Boots of evasion. Oh, finally, something that's not boots of speed. Okay, I know there's a passage there. I do have... This is the workshop. Can we just... There. Why'd Doggy get left behind? An elderly man hunches over a cluttered desk in the back of the workshop. His flesh is pulled tightly around thin, fragile-looking bones, except around his neck where it hangs in loose wattles. He turns as you enter, a scowl already chiseled into his lined face.
Back again? I told you.
He hesitates, squinting at you from behind smudged and dusty spectacles.
Of course, a fresh fool to replace the last fools. What brings you stomping through my workshop, eh?
I've got questions about Durgan's battery and the White Forge.
Straight to business, no nonsense. We appreciate that, don't we?
He turns to the bronze golem over his shoulder.
Anything for a breather from your endless yammering.
The voice echoes from within the golem. I guess you succeeded in your experiments then. I've got a fancy for this one already.
Hear that, Timora? Another who would tolerate your barbs and insults.
Anyhow.
But you come seeking the White Forge, like they all do. Boys with smooth cheeks and wild dreams. Girls with bright ribbons tied next to their scabbards.
His voice rises and falls with the sing-song of mockery.
Old men and women, too, seeking a final blaze of glory before they're snuffed out for another turn at the wheel. Sound familiar?
You've said all this before, I take it.
I have this conversation with every pig-headed swashbuckler those Postenagos and stalwarts send here. Go see Galvino, they say. Surely he'll help you.
Must have slipped their minds what a busy and important fellow you are.
In the silence that follows, the temperature in the room seems to drop. Galvino glares at her.
I should have let them stone you. Would have silenced your endless rattling forever.
The hanging folds of skin beneath his neck tremble.
Then you'd have naught but those frostbitten inbreds for company.
I guess this is what it'd be like if Aelof and Isilmir were two separate people. Come now, I sound nothing like either of them. You're upset. There's an old wound with Stalwart, then.
The spiteful imbeciles destroyed my career, ruined years of work. But let us focus on the reason for your visit, yes? The villagers and their adventurers hammer and pry at the battery as if they were laying siege to some mouldering lord's keep.
He swats the air in front of his face.
But those stones were laid by some of the finest builders ever to have lived, disciples of Abidan in the truest sense. They will not fall by the whims of any kith. And the door itself, it is infused with living essence.
He holds his hands before him, and his eyes are wide with wonder. This just sounds quite similar to his Minsk voice, but older. The dwarves themselves must have had a way of getting in.
Perfetto! This is the crux of the matter.
He claps his hands together.
The Pargrunen of Durgan's battery perished within their own keep, victims of a violent disagreement among their own commandants.
His mouth twists into a wicked grin.
Surely in the village you have heard stories, no? Disappearing caravans, tracks in the snow, screams from the high towers.
He pauses, watching your expression with a raconteur's glee.
The work of spirits still trapped in the battery, and a testament to those impenetrable walls.
He raps on the mortared stone of his own home.
But the door of the keep, the one the Pargrunen filled with essence, it was made to listen, to recognize its masters.
So I need the door to recognize me.
Traditional Aptapo cultures revolved around language. Words revealed who they were and where they were from. That is why you need a Kantek.
He holds up a twitching finger. What's a Kantek?
Some liken it to a poem, others to an anthem. In reality, it is more than either.
He holds one hand out, turning it this way and that in a balancing motion.
A Kantek is a statement of purpose, a declaration of identity, Each is unique to its stronghold.
Huh. Seal your door with a key of words and any liar can talk his way through. Nothing built of words that won't break when the slightest stress is applied.
Thus, to enter a fortress like Durgan's Battery, you would stand at the gate and recite its cantic.
Okay, where do I learn this Cantek?
To learn the cantic, you must speak with one of the dwarves of Durgan's Battery. A shame they are all dead, no?
He rubs his hands together, pacing.
But no doubt their souls live on in one or two of the villagers of Stalwart. Like fine wine poured into a cheap pot.
Derision curls his lips.
But to identify them, that is the first problem. You would need the skills of an animancer.
He wags a finger at the ceiling. I'm a watcher. The golem swivels her head sharply toward you. Her mask of a face and the glass eyes behind it betray no emotion, but it seems as if she's watching you carefully.
A watcher? Diverus? If this is true, then you could find a soul descendant from Durgan's Battery, no question. But the greater difficulty remains.
I wonder if I'm making a mistake just telling everyone I'm a watcher. Galvino rubs his gaunt, whiskered cheeks.
You would have to learn the cantic from the dormant soul. And to do that, you would have to awaken it.
The awakening would be permanent, wouldn't it?
Oh, yes. Whoever you awaken will live with the memories and the personality of a past life. Maybe peacefully, maybe not.
His bony shoulders rise in a shrug.
That is why you must pay attention to the soul you would awaken, no?
This guy's got a real knack for understatement.
It is a monumental thing to impose on another, but these are the very people who wish to rediscover the White Forge, Verus.
He removes his spectacles and polishes the dirty lenses with his tunic. So how do I awaken someone?
An awakening is merely the jolting of a dormant soul into consciousness.
He makes a bursting motion with his hands, splaying his fingers wide.
When such things happen normally, it is because something has reminded the subject of a past life, often violently so.
He smacks his workbench with surprising vigor. Aloth flinches.
Thus, to awaken one of the former dwarves of Durgan's Battery, you will need to address that soul, and preferably by name.
He folds his hands together, steepling his fingers.
But show some care. When you examine these souls, whatever it is you watchers do, you may see images, memories.
He leans forward, his back hunched.
These are moments of special import. What you see will tell you much about the person, and perhaps the condition in which they awaken.
He raises his hoary eyebrows and tilts his head back.
Awaken them from a traumatic memory, and who knows? Maybe they awaken thirsty for blood. Or maybe you awaken someone else.
He cackles again. You understand the consequences of an awakening as well as any, Iggy. Yet perhaps there's a benefit to the process as well.
Here, this has been tuned to the Aeon of Durgan's Battery. Use it near the villagers, and it should tell you if one has a soul old enough to have come from the battery.
He rummages around and produces an unfamiliar device. A resonance amplifier. I see, thank you.
You have much work ahead of you, as do I.
He nods and turns back to his desk.
I'm going with her.
What? The golem looks between you, her neck turning on its oiled joint.
You? Go to Stalwart? Is this your macabre sense of humor, or has something gone to rust in that beautiful head I crafted?
Galvino stares at her, agape.
No one will bother me while I'm with her. Besides, I can help her find people in Stalwart.
The golem's burnished face is eerily impassive.
You haven't been to Stalwart in 13 years. And this watcher sees souls. What help could you be? Besides, I have need of you here. You owe whatever remains of your wicked life to me.
A frown sours on his lips as he taps his chest with a crooked finger. The golem says nothing, but her essence smoulders. Resentment rises from her in shimmering waves. She swivels her head to look at you. So, what's the deal between you two?
This charming specimen is a convicted murderer.
Oh.
The Devil of Carrick, she's called.
He laughs, coughing and wheezing.
Mighty fine of you to start with my good qualities, and you wonder why we don't get more visitors.
Killed over a dozen people before they finally caught up to her in Stalwart. Perfect company for lonely camps and mountain passes, no?
He nudges you, all the while grinning wickedly at the motionless golem.
Hey, I know how to start a campfire.
The only reason she's not a frozen corpse is because I convinced the old mayor to let me try an experiment.
You put her soul into a metal body? He leans back, raising his hands.
Into a work of art! Look at this! Craftsmanship worthy of a jeweler!
He traces the scrollwork that runs along the golem's jaw.
Fully articulated joints, capable of grasping a pen and writing her own name.
He grabs her hand and delicately bends her tapered fingers.
And of crushing your throat.
She snatches her hand away.
Show me another smith anywhere in the Deerwood who is capable of such delicacy and precision. She is a masterpiece.
Elvino steps back and takes a longer look at her. So, where's the name come from?
She committed her first crime in the village of Carrick. Burned a family alive in their home.
He shrugs.
Did the same thing in half a dozen other villages, but the name stuck.
Uh-huh. Aren't you afraid she's gonna kill you?
She may be mad, but she's no fool. She wouldn't survive long on her own. If the villagers didn't send a hunting party after her, the Elements would claim her. Her joints and mechanisms require maintenance, and she cannot perform all of it herself.
See, he's reminding me. In case I get any bright ideas.
Mm-hmm. So, I take it your experiment didn't go over so well with the village.
Here we go.
She rolls her eyes, rasping them against their sockets.
They were going to stone her anyway. Why not allow her to be put to some useful purpose?
His lips curl back from yellowing teeth.
My life's ambition. To serve somebody's useful purpose.
Better than no purpose at all.
I approached Mayor Sinahiod and begged. He saw the potential and allowed me the privilege of attempting my little experiment.
He sneers at the words and the indignity they recall. His shoulders are stooped and his teeth bared.
Then I accomplished what few animancers have even dreamed of. No academic support, no patron. Just me in the middle of nowhere.
He jabs a finger into his concave chest.
Oh, now you got him all wound up.
I transferred a fully intact soul from a living subject to a fabricated body. She retained her personalities, her memories, all of it.
He claws at the air with one thick-veined hand.
Yet the villagers saw only a stolen corpse.
All right.
She's a fine specimen, her personality notwithstanding.
He waves one hand in a circular motion. She swivels her head to look at me again. Yeah, no, she can come with me.
Quay? No, you don't know what you ask.
He shakes his head, waving his hands.
This woman, the Devil of Carrick, she was a notorious murderer, burned people alive all over the region. Besides, she works for me. After all, I am the one who preserved her.
He straightens his back and looks you up and down, taking your measure. Well, let me parade her around town. It'll infuriate those villagers. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
So you get use of the Devil's services, and I get the satisfaction of knowing those stiffnecks are sweating through their small clothes, eh?
He sighs, but a smug grin has already worked its way across his face.
It's a deal.
Fine price for a blacksmith striker. Suppose I should be flattered.
And there you have it.
All right.
A bargain.
Another friend attained. Oh, she's also a rogue. I'm a rogue. We'd have two rogues. That means double the shotgun. What kind of rogue? I don't know until I get her in the party and have a look.
Farewell.
And there you have it. A bargain. He gives you a sardonic grin.
A moment. You are going back to Stalwart, yes? Perhaps you could do me a favor.
Galvino gives you a thoughtful frown. All right, tell me. Tell me more.
There is a man in the village named Grind, the head fisherman. The rest of Stalwart kisses his feet because he fills their stinking blades with speckleback. But I know he's not as virtuous as he seems.
His face crinkles in vicious glee. Well, what do you want me to do to him?
Humiliate him, of course. Show his neighbors what he truly is, and let him live with the disgrace.
He points vaguely in the direction of the village, his thin arm trembling.
He's always been a ripple sponge addict. Just got good at hiding it once his sainted sister died and left him in charge of the fishery. But he keeps a stash in the fishery, sneaks in at night when the others have gone home, and emerges sluggish and red-eyed a few hours later. I want you to expose him. Go to the fishery after dark when it's empty. Find his ripple sponge and show it to Renengild.
It seems like you have quite the history with the fella.
That self-righteous meddler engineered my eviction from the village. He turned them all against me. Now I want him to feel the scorn of those mush-brained imbeciles.
All right.
Do not answer me now. But when you return to that festering eyesore and smell the stink of fish that hangs in the air, consider what I've said.
He grins.
Besides, you appreciate a good joke, don't you? De Verus, this will be a great one. But be sure to approach the fishery by night, when it's empty. They will give you no end of trouble if they see you stealing during the day.
Okie dokie.
Right here.
Ah, well, she has a little more health than me. What are your stats? She's a fair bit mightier than me. Not very dexterous for a rogue. Perceptive, good resolve, fairly mighty. Definitely a melee rogue then. And she has a spear. Not really the weapon I think of when I think rogue, but alright. Her body cannot be unequipped. That is her armor. Okay. So she's stuck with that, meaning I might as well enchant it when I can. It'll give you more resolve. I could make you a parry rogue. What are your abilities?
Uh-huh.
You have Blinding Strike and Withering Strike, same as me. You also have Positioning, Shadowing Beyond, Finishing Blow, Reckless Assault. Okay. Let's give you my daggers that I had. Actually, what? Can I see what traits you've got? Living Machine. Immune to poison and disease. Can't use food, drink, or drugs. Immune to sick, unconscious, dominate, charm, confuse. And you get some bonus might and con. Huh. Zealous Focus. High accuracy. Some grazes are turned to hits and some hits are turned to crits. He does have Sneak Attack. And Death Blows. Mechanics 12. Stealth 8. Peasant Weapon Focus. So she's good with spears. And bows. And punching. She has Backstab. Deflecting Assault, Devastating Blow. Bloody Slaughter. Good at killing off weakened enemies. A lot of good immunities on you. The Resonance Amplifier. I can use it 100 times per encounter. What? Yeah, take some of these. Me bows, not crossbows. I'd have to respec her or something if I wanted to give her something else. That's a wand. The Prey Maker. Give her a bow.
Not usable by rogues. Only rangers. Oh, never mind then. Rapier, dagger, pistol, saber, mace. The Masuk hunting bow? I mean, it's a bow. A fine quarterstaff or a fine spear? I think spear would be better. I'll keep you with that spear. But the spear is one-handed. I could give you like a small shield to go with it. I don't have any small shields. I've only got medium and big. But sure. Are spears dual wieldable? Do I have another spear anywhere in here, even if it's a crap one? Because I don't think I do. Oh, wait. A fine pike. No, pikes are two-handed. Spears are one-handed. Item type. No, I don't think I have any spare spears. If I find another spear, I can test this. Or I could just respec her to have a different weapon focus and give her a shotgun as well. Actually, do I have any accessories to give you? Reflex bonus, sneak attack bonus, damage to flanked enemies. I can give you an athletics and dexterity hat. Yes, good. Deflection. Endurance escape, 1 per encounter. Incoming grazes are converted to misses. You can have that too. Suppress affliction. You're immune to most things anyway. Defense against spells. You're immune to poison and disease. That bit of extra health doesn't seem worth. Yeah, a bit of extra defense. Okay, you have a funny hat. Need to give her a picture.
Of course.
Hang on then. Let's save here. And let's do a quick edit. Who would be my rogue partner? Pillars of Eternity. There can't be that many characters left to recruit, so I shouldn't get sidetracked with this too much. Right. Data, art, UI, portraits, companion, open paint. As we do. Open. And also open. Oh, this is going to be cursed. This is going to be so cursed. But I'm doing it. You're going to have to trust me on this. Because this may not be pretty, but it'll be funny. Do a little edit there. A little more here. Oh no, what am I doing? This is the worst. And by worst, I mean best. And by best, I mean worst again. It loops around multiple times, this. Okay. Save. Actually, that color's a bit off. I'm going to change that. No. Is that better or worse? It'll do. It'll do. Save, copy into the smaller image. Save. Right, it has been saved. Reload. Which is the latest save? 5324? Is it that one? No, because I've still got Alof in the party there. Quick save, that one. Who would be my stealthy friend? This is the worst thing I've ever done. Greb's soul got put into a robot.
Of course.
I put Greb in a machine.
Got it.
Oh, everyone, please. That seems unwise. Look, I may have made some decisions. None of them are wise. But they are decisions. There was a door here I've not been through. A way to add custom voices to the second game. If you can find some like documentation or like a wiki page on how to do that, do send it to me. Or if you can find someone who has modded it.
Here.
Someone who has modded it, I might be able to reverse engineer it. See how it's done and all that. None of us saw that. None of us saw that trap. Cool. We're fine. A belt of +3 con. Oh, you don't have a belt yet.
That'll do.
Give Greb a pry bar. What's the worst that could happen?
That'll do.
You're going to have to send it to me over Discord, because if it's in stream chat, I'm going to lose it. Okay, you now have 202 max health.
Of course.
Actually, if you're going to be a more melee rogue, maybe you should be in front of me. Ha! Your money or your life, friend! A tinny voice rises from within the chest of this headless machine. From time to time, a burst of sparks accompanies the rattling of its innards. You can't be serious. This is no jest. There's a toll on these roads, friend. 500 copper, or you'll have a new set of nostrils to breathe out of. What are you going to do, kick me? I've come to help you. You're free of this place. Free? What are you on about? You're in a cell. Look around you. A philosopher, is it? All of us trapped within the cages of our own iniquity? I'll have none of that. The door's right there. Be free. Hey, you're right. It's wide open. The creature takes a lurching step forward. A fierce bright light shines within the construct's frame. Farewell, stranger. I'm free.
I'm free. No cell can hold me.
Bye. Oh. Vastly overestimated. Echoing Misery grants Ray of Pain when hit by a crit. Extra defense when disengaging. So many shoes. Alright, well, conflict resolved, I suppose. Right, is there anything else in this room? There is not. Then out we go. The strength and certitude of cheese.
Durance, do you take anything seriously? Or is the entire world just a setup for your idiotic punchlines?
The world is the punchline, Birdwoman.
Hidden? Where? Oh.
In all its weakness.
What?
Would you kill the messenger?
A man stands on the middle of the road. Without lowering the blade that rests on his shoulder, he takes 2 steps forward, as if to speak for the group behind him. I was hoping for another gift bearer. They always carry surprises, and we love surprises. By we, of course, I mean me and this. The man taps the hilt of his sword. It'll be quick. Try to stay still. How about shotgun? All approach. You will also stealth, but you're gonna like sneak around and flank them. You will mark that one. You will debuff. Oh, there's a few of them. Okay. Here comes the shotgun. Yeah, and the guy who threatened us is already dead. Right, you're gonna get behind that one. You will wounding shot this guy. I will switch to my other shotgun. You're gonna flank this one. Blessings for us all. Go for the wizard. That wizard's casting something. I hope it's not the frickin' petrify. Switch back. Actually, you use that on him. Go for the eyes, grab. He's getting up, knock him down again. Good. Try and interrupt that if you can. Go for a knockdown on the wizard. Lovely. Finishing strike the priest. We should all be good to go, really. Yep. St. Idwin's Redeemer, a soul-bound sword. Another one. Binds to a barbarian fighter or paladin. It's exceptional. Has a chance to destroy vessels on hit or crit. There's a good anti-vessel sword. But I will sacrifice some defense.
Gift bearer notebook. Map of the russet wood. Assortment of entries. Is it just the items they took? There's notes on people. Singed grimoire. Put that away. An exceptional small shield. There you go. There's a small shield for you. I'm full on those, aren't I? Yeah. Okay. Right, so now you don't have to sacrifice any accuracy. And you've still got plenty of deflection. It is exceptional. Aedra Dragon Scales. I feel like there's not that many Aedra Dragons in the game, so I don't know if I've missed out on being able to enchant things to superb. I probably have. I can probably get another Vifrak brain from somewhere. A Bog Dragon Scale, though? I don't know about that. Right, they had a good bit of money on them. Let's rest up here. You have no survival points. And then we can just take that. There we go, back to 6. The road continues climbing for a short distance before turning sharply down into the pass beyond. And I guess I'm not going that way. Start searching toilet. Ew. Hi, handstand. Mesdler. Who?
I'll keep an eye out.
For a blinding strike. You go for a weakening strike.
I'm here.
Mark. Approach. Yeah, to reveal just how many there actually are. Oh, this is a bounty target. Debuff them all. Right. I'm going to go up here and shoot that skull monk. They seem dangerous. Right, you're just going to smack them. Doggo will get that rogue. You'll get someone else coming down here. I think we might just want to shoot them immediately. Why am I exploding? Iggy deals damage to Iggy? What happened? That's 20 damage. Do they have some kind of reflect? I'm okay. That's a lot of blood, but I'm okay, trust me. I'm good. We're gonna need some big spells out here. Okay, you've got them down. That's a wizard as well. So much of my blood is on the snow. Good shot on him.
Uh-huh.
Right, you're there. You will blind the paladin here. You knock the wizard away. I'm going to come round to try and kill that wizard with the shotgun. You are going to cast... that to shock nearby enemies. Doggo is down. God damn it.
Okay. Explosive flash of flame. Okay, wizards are dealt with. Cypher would be my next target. You do a little swap with Durance. Get him out of harm's way. We try and take down this paladin. And you can now break away. Yeah, come up here. And heal us. There's another one down. Wounding shot. Okay, these two are near death. We're doing good. You can then shoot one of these through. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Good thing dogs are invincible. Good fight. Right, Forgotten Tear of the Beloved. Unique Flail. Rare against treachery, once per rest. That's the restore from charm and dominate. Mesler's head. Oh yeah, we're going to need that. Okay. Oh, never mind, there's an ice troll first. Let's deal with this. Let's see how good Greb does with a shotgun, too.
Got him.
Oh, it's getting up again. It refused to die. Oh, no, never mind. It now accepts its fate. There's something here. Another pry bar. Okay, save now that we can. And we will take out the rest of the dudes up here. Debuff. Knockdown. Fire sword. Knockdown. Blank that
Thing
one.
isn't doing the job.
Resistant? Very resistant to slashing. Switch weapon. You've got piercing, you're fine. Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, we're just missing the fort up here, and otherwise we have the whole map.
All right, then.
Some stairs there. Battery watchtower. What's that? Unconquered. Thank you, Riley. For 18 months.
Been
That is
on vacay.
amazing.
Finally getting around to this again.
Yeah, hope you had a lovely vacation. Right. Get bonus intellect as long as you have more than 50% endurance. And focus gain. Okay. Let's check out the watchtower then. You're still here until Saturday. Oh, I hope you continue to enjoy your vacation then. As you grab the bow, it vibrates with a strange and familiar energy. Searching your pack, you find the silver arrow that you found lodged in an injured winter wolf. As you hold the bow and arrow together, the arrow suddenly snaps into place. You hear a crackling hum, and a pale ribbon of light begins to form between the ends of the bow. When you pull the arrow back, you feel a very solid resistance. Stormcaller. Huh. Binds with chanters, ciphers, or rangers. It is a shock and pierce damage bow. Which makes you
Val,
more
time to have
vulnerable
some
to
water.
shock. Drink,
Stop
thank you.
slouching.
Alright, you can have that then. Is that now bound to you? Because you equipped it? I guess? Oh no, I have to click bind soul. Cannot be equipped by anyone else. Nah, that's her bow. Deal 250 shock damage to enemies with the Stormcaller to unlock the next level. Yo, that's kind of like the relics I made in my D&D campaign. Cool. You can sever the binding. Doesn't seem... Oh, you can't enchant it then. I guess it just gets better with time. And you don't need to worry about that. Little Saviour. That's 12. That's 20. Put that there. Put this shield here. Put that sword there. Yeah, when we really need to kill shit fast, you can pull out this sword. Deal damage to spirits, or deal lots of damage to anything else. Okay. So, this is my undead sword. Or anti-undead sword. And then this is a big flail for anything that is not undead, and also sets them on fire. That is a medium shield. I've mostly got you using the spear. I could give Greb the little saviour. Cool. Alright, I guess the only spot left to check is in front of the watchtower. Oh, the battery itself. Also, it said unstrung bow, so I guess the bowstring is magical once it got reunited with the arrow. Overslept. It's going good. It's going good. We've got Greb in the party now.
That caravan must have had a half-ton of steel. Coinmaster Zoltan's finally getting his way.
Zoltan?
For now, the other commandants will have his head.
Only if they don't tear each other to pieces first. I heard Maroon and Exandru.
Last thing I want is to get on Maroon's bad side.
Fine, just say the words then. I'm getting hoarse.
Yeah, I'm going to need to find the words for the door, aren't I?
The lesser the man, the greater the things he builds to compensate for it.
What happens if I just interact with the door anyway? Is it just going to blow me up? Though the wind and the ice have pried long, jagged cracks in the walls, the doors feel as solid and as cold as a glacier. Gilded panels are arranged in columns along the doors, though most depict scenes from daily life, dwarves chiseling at tunnel walls, hauling minecarts or feasting at long tables.
One pane at eye level catches your attention. It's a relief showing a crenellated wall, and above it, an indentation in the shape of an anvil. Put the anvil tile in? The anvil-shaped tile fits perfectly in the impression. You feel a warm thrum in your fingertips as you snap it into place. Okay. I need to go get the words. So let's head to the map entrance. Starwater Village is this way. Down there. And see whose soul we can awaken to their past lives, which may or may not be incredibly traumatic for them, so I can get the password for the door. Hooray! Is the monk still
It
cursed
takes
with a
a
sword?
paranoid
Yes.
mind to dream up a scenario where that makes any sense.
Hate to piss on your daisies, but them dukes will sell you out when it suits them.
My life is theirs. I don't question how it will end, so long as it ends in service to the Republics.
Village was a touch livelier when I saw it last. Ain't saying much, though.
Her head swivels as she looks around. They're going through rough times.
Rough times is the only kind they got up here.
Why did you want to come back anyway?
Anything's better than Galvino's workshop. You ain't heard the old buzzard sing.
She turns away again.
Anyway, what about you? We seen lots coming through, trying to crack the battery, but no watchers.
She looks back at you, her black eyes glittering. There's another group that passed through before me. I need to know what they were after.
Ah, looking for someone. That's a familiar yarn.
She nods slowly, rocking her head on broad, steady shoulders.
But don't let me keep you from the sights and sounds of Stalwart. They're easy to miss.
Can I ask you about something else? The black marbles of her eyes scrape against their sockets as she looks at you. So, about all those people you murdered.
Effigy's eyes, that man loved to talk.
Her eyes roll in their sockets. Why did you kill all those people?
If it's sane and logical reasoning you're wanting, you're gonna be disappointed. Ain't no sense in any of it.
Fair enough. I mean, this is Grab. Well, I've heard parts of your story from others. I'd rather hear the rest from you. A soft hissing noise comes from the bronze golem. You recognize it as a sigh.
Mayhap you've heard of Coldmorn. Was a quiet, forgettable patch of the woods. Till a pack of rabid clodhoppers set it afire.
The fingers of one hand twitch and click against one another in a pair of sudden, spastic motions.
That was the start of the purges. Dear Woodens killing their own.
You're upset. A sudden burst of heat flares from her seams as her essence surges and boils.
A farmer on the other side of the mountains woke up one day with his head all aflame and took it for the gibbering speech of his god. And so did a few thousand of his countrymen. So when he tired of Vorlus fields and marched west, a horde of armed Hicks followed.
What do you mean?
St. Widwin and his blazing crusade celebrated his coup in Raid Saris by invading the Deerwood. Most of his forces headed north to Halgot Citadel, but a lucky few thousand ventured through the mountains. Through Cold Morn. We let him pass.
You were from Cold Morn? When I heard what happened out there after the war, I couldn't believe my ears.
Fine line between couldn't and wouldn't.
You must have known that wouldn't end well.
Maybe not, but the Raid Sarens had us clean beat in numbers. Even bumpkins like us figured that. Just look at Mercy Vale. They fought back, and now there ain't one stone standing atop another in the whole village.
She sweeps one bronze palm across another, metal screeching.
Besides, we asked the Duke for help. Told him Widewind's troops was coming through the mountains. Seems he had better uses for his soldiers.
She crosses her arms over her plated chest.
So we let Widewind's soldiers pass. Left him for the Duke to wrangle on his own terms.
You hear a soft clank as she flicks her wrist. So Cold Morn was purged in retaliation.
Was after the Godhammer made a fine grit out of Widewind, when Deerwoodens were running on rage and looking for something to burn.
You catch glimmers and glints at her seams as razor-thin wires pull tighter within her body.
They came at dark. Hundreds of folk. Every one of them mourning someone lost in the war.
A dry chuckle ticks in her throat.
Must have decided it was our duty to escort their dead back to the wheel. They didn't light their torches till they had us surrounded. Time we saw them, there was a ring of fire closing around us.
She pauses, and a mechanism in the back of her skull clicks dully.
I woke. Ran to the window. Whole village were a maze of flames. Couldn't see nothing for the smoke. And the screams.
Her thumb spasms to a strange rhythmic beat.
Most ran for the streets. Got caught by the mob. Others hid, let their houses burn down around them.
What does that have to do with your crimes?
Hunting down the men and women what took part. Thought that much was clear.
You couldn't have hoped to get them all.
Well, we just gotta do our best with what time the gods give us, don't we?
She barks with jangling laughter. So what were you trying to accomplish?
It were a mob that destroyed our village. But it was just one man that burned my family's house. Kept hoping I'd get to him as I was working my way through the rest of those maggots. No matter now, I suppose.
A sigh rattles out of her bronze skull, but her essence whips and twitches, as restless as a cat's tail. Alright, let's get going. I guess I'll talk to the leader first, and see if I can get any leads on whose soul might be old enough.
I take it you've met Galvino.
Renengild glances at the Devil of Carrick, her eyes narrowing. Examine soul! Your awareness settles beneath Renengild's skin. You feel yourself looking through her eyes upon a time-faded memory. You're standing in the inn. The room is stifling. But it's the body heat of so many furious villagers, not the neglected fire pit that's drawn sweat from your pores. Your husband waits by the door, about as far as he can get from the assembly. He holds Uldric, whose cheeks are bright as he watches the adults bicker with wide, fearful eyes. You'd never realized how badly your neighbors stank, but something rank and repulsive rises from them as they pack together in this room.
How much did the old snake pay you, Sinahiod?
It's Grind, the head fisherman, jabbing a furious finger toward the back of the room. Sinahiod, your erstwhile mayor, squirms in a corner, pinned by the accusing stares of the entire village. Oh, those eyes. They're cruel, porcine eyes, and they're watching Sinahiod with the dumb gluttony of hogs staring at fodder. The only sight that turns your stomach more is Sinahiod himself, trying to wriggle free of his own lies.
Maestro Galvino and I came to an agreement. It was for the good of Stalwart. I thought...
A lump bobs in his throat.
You thought you'd let a killer walk among us?
Among us. A woman in the middle of the crowd waves her fist. Cries of fierce agreement rise from the others. What began as a collective grumbling is swelling and congealing like storm clouds. You look back at your husband. He's whispering to Uldric, but when you catch his eye, he directs a silent supplication to you.
Let's go.
A wet smack draws your attention back to the other end of the room. Someone's thrown a potato, and Sinahiod cringes and rubs his jaw. You want to shout at them all for this nonsense and waste, but you know this is about to get worse. Stalwart will have blood, and Galvino and his horror had the sense to flee already. You turn again, and your husband is beckoning you with swift, chopping motions. But what stops your breath is Uldric. His little eyes are fixed on the churning mob, and you knew ever since you started hearing about those hideous purges that he'd see something like this one day. But did it have to be so soon? It's what drove that devil woman to madness, and now his little eyes have gotten big enough to swallow the whole scene, and now he's seeing you as a part of it. You want to leave now, but if you do, this is what your boy will remember. Cowardice and madness. About people, about Stalwart, about you. The people around you jostle and bark in their rage. They're dangerous animals, but animals nonetheless. They just need to be led. So you push your way to the end of the room, where Sinahiod trembles in a puddle of his own piss.
Enough.
Your voice boils up from your throat. The others fall silent, watching you.
They listen, dumbly trusting, as you turn Sinehiad's death sentence into an exile. No one contradicts you when you explain that he's going to march out of this village alone and into whatever miserable hamlet will have him. They silently agree when you explain that their hands are too clean for the likes of him. But there's something else forming behind their eyes, a kernel of trust and dependence. You feel it curdling around you, encasing you like a pearl does sand. You only wanted to spare Sinehiad's life, not volunteer for his job, but you see so much fear simmering just beneath their expressions. Fear at godmen marching through the mountains, at dear woodens and their purges, at dying the slow and lonely death of a ghost town. And you see their grateful reassurance mirrored in Uldric's expression. Perhaps this place is hopeless, but you realize that you can't leave it any more than you could leave your boy. The only person who isn't looking at you is your husband. He's shaking his head, his eyes on the door. You retreat from Reningild's memory. Vivid though it is, it has nothing to do with Durgan's battery. You got the luck of someone with teeth around a secret. Her cold fingers are locked around your arm. Her black eyes search you.
Glad I'm not the only one who knows not to trust your kind, Watcher. You do well not to trust hers.
What's on your mind?
Nah, it's all good.
You did right in parlaying with Baragon. Don't know that anyone else here is going to see it that way, but I thought you should know.
He gives you a thoughtful nod before turning back to the fire. I dive into his soul. You reach for Uldric's essence and find yourself staring at a fence post lying in a filthy slush of frozen mud. Snow gathers around your legs and trickles into your boots. A wind nips at you, even through layers of furs. You hold a wood chisel in one numb hand and a mallet in the other. Kneeling over the fence post, you get to work. Hour after hour you hammer away, feeling the tools grow heavy in your grip as your breath fogs your vision. You want to do better work than this. You can do better work than this. But no one's building new houses in Stelwart. The last table you crafted was put into the fishery, and pike entrails now trace the fine dovetailed joints you so lovingly carved. Now you mend the stockade, because that's what's needed. The chisel slips, skidding alongside your hand. You gasp, but you hold up your hand to see, much to your relief, all 5 fingers wiggling back at you. You need to get out of this town. You pull back from Uldric's soul. He's still staring into the fire, seemingly lost in his own memories too.
Something else you need?
Okay. Not your soul either then. I guess we just gotta look around. What about you? Oh, also Mesler's dead. He grins. Kinda ironic, innit? She went around killing people for Bereth, and in the end, that's what... Oh, never mind, just take the bounty. He passes you a bag that rattles with coin. I can't read his soul, though. It is the middle of the night. We could go into the fishery. I think I just got a report from my keep. So another mission complete. We got recall agony and overwhelming wave when crit on a cape. Okay. No other things going on. All good here. I've still got the best staff. No new staff have arrived.
We should check the barrels for more crazy monks.
Arda's bracelet. Yoink. You reach into the barrel and find a bracelet. A thick aura of essence clings to it, fresh with memory. You feel yourself drawn into it. In the memory, you stride into the fishery. The floors are swept clean, but the wood is splotched with snowmelt and fish guts. A man hunkers in the corner, his head nodding forward as if in sleep. He looks up drowsily as you approach. It's grinned. His face is youthful but sallow, and his hair hangs in stringy locks. You feel a pang of anger and pity at your brother's debauchery.
Arda.
His voice is little more than a croak.
It's past midnight.
Your throat feels tight. Grind wipes at his nose.
then examines the mingled blood and powder on the back of his hand. He shrugs. Your fingers clench around coarse, thick fabric, your father's best wool cloak tucked under your arm.
Go! To raid Ceres, or Defiance Bay, or fucking Air Glonfoth, I don't care!
You hurl it at the ingrate huddled on the floor. He picks up the cloak and looks at it with the same sort of dull wonder. He wipes his nose on the lining. A sudden rush of fury leaves your limbs weak and raw.
I'll tell them. Mayor Sina healed. The neighbors, everyone.
You force the words through your teeth.
About what?
He mumbles, churning his words from a morass of snot and saliva.
The stealing. You think I haven't noticed the money missing from the fishery coffers? Or heard Tana talk about losing a golden duke?
You whisper, afraid even now that someone will overhear you, and the words scorch your throat.
You can't be found when there's work to do, but every time those merchant wagons roll into town, you've got coin enough for a few bags of ripple sponge.
No, it's not.
Grind blinks back at you. He rubs his red-rimmed eyes. Your own grow warm and blurry.
Stalwart tolerates your sponge habit, but they won't abide your thieving.
You touch your bracelet, a gift from Mother, plucking at the beads.
You won't.
He rises, steadier on his feet than you would have thought.
I will.
You stride toward him. I wouldn't have shamed Mother and Father while they was living. Oh no, that's her saying that. I wouldn't have shamed Mother and Father while they was living, but I won't let this keep up. Your anger swallows the last of your pity. Anger at him for putting you in this position, for doubting your resolve, for failing to see. You're close enough to smell his stale, sour breath when he pushes you. You fall, watching his widening eyes and the ceiling spinning into your vision. Isn't this just like him? Grinned with his fool tantrums, never thinking of anybody but himself. And now you're going to be nursing a headache for a week. Just goes to show you can't help some people. But you remember him too... Wait, but you remember him too... Your... Should that be 2 O's in that too? That seems weird. Unless there's like... Remember him too, comma, maybe. No? You remember him too, your baby brother. No, it should be 1 O. Running through the snow, slipping, falling on ice. And you're slipping, falling, and there's a table behind you. But it shouldn't. The memory ends abruptly, jolting you back into the present with your heart hammering and your palms sweating. Oh, he killed her. The fishery door creaks open, and in walks Grind, staring at you, and the bracelet, in surprise and outrage. His face drains of colour.
You take shelter in our village and then ransack it like a common thief? You'd better explain yourself.
His voice shakes, as do his wide, squared shoulders. Yeah, Galvino told me you were a ripple sponge addict. Seems you're much more than that.
Any who'd put stock in the ravings of that bitter old fool deserve all the trouble they get.
His face flushes crimson. He raises his voice, half turning to the guard with him. You killed your sister, Ada, right here in this room. He opens his mouth to reply, but the words catch in his throat. The guard next to him stares at the bracelet, recognition turning to horror.
Worth coming back for this alone.
It was an accident. I was a failure and a wretch then. But I never would have killed anyone. Least of all my own kin.
Of course you'd say that. Anyone in your position would.
I gave her body to the lake. But I kept her bracelet. To remember the cost of my own weakness.
He loosens his hands and stares at the emptiness in his leathery palms.
I ain't asking for forgiveness. I know I don't deserve any. My penance is my work on behalf of the village. And they need it, truly.
Yep, heard that one before.
You've seen the shape this place is in. Have mercy on Stalwart, if not on me. Let me do the work Arda would have done. That's my debt to Stalwart. And the only fitting way to honor my sister.
Look at yourself. Keeping this secret has taken its toll on you. Do you really want to feel this way?
Kept thinking I could get by this way. But I guess you're right. It's time they knew the truth about me.
He sighs heavily. He turns to leave, looking back at the fishery one last time. Well, didn't find any drugs. No drugs in there. No drugs in here. No, he might have cleaned up his act, but he still killed his sister. Okay. Let's find someone else's soul to read. Maybe the hunter? Try him.
Welcome. Have a seat by the fire if the cold's gotten into your bones.
Yeah, I'm just gonna peer directly into your soul. Frisk's soul is a vibrant, stolid thing, and as you reach out for it with your senses, you see your breath begin to fog in the air. Welcome back, Helocard. You find yourself far above the ground, wedged into the juncture of two branches. The moonlight is bright upon the snow, and in the distance your quarry steps out onto the ice, as if onto an illuminated stage. You still your breath and draw back your arrow. Warmth bleeds back into your limbs, frost and snow giving way to the smoky interior of Frisk's home.
Welcome. Have a seat.
Okay, no, it's just memories of his hunting. Okay. Who else can we even try around here? Might as well just try everyone who's named at this point, right? You waiting to go potty? Poor thing. Shivering in the cold. Can't use the toilet.
Figured you'd be out of here in a flash after the fighting died down. Most people don't stick around after they figure out the ogres are making regular visits.
Well, not anymore, they're not.
I would have helped fight them monsters off, you know, if I didn't think I'd just get in the way.
Uh-huh.
And with you there to handle things, everything turned out well enough, didn't it? Don't see why Havrick's still sour at me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna peer directly into your soul. The snowy paths peel away, and the brisk air gives way to the acrid stench of smoke. A dark cloud billows up from the remnants of a burning house at the far edge of a rocky field. You are low to the ground, held in place, and above you the wind tugs embers back and forth like firebugs. The vision in your left...
Not so brave now, are you?
As I was saying, the vision in your left eye is clouded, such that the figure standing over you is a collection of rough smears of black, cast in silhouette by the fire. A dark shape swings towards your face, and the subsequent burst of agony jars you out of the memory and back into your own skin.
What? Did I spill something on myself?
Nah, it's good. I don't think you're who I'm after either. Got Tana's house over there. Can try you. I hope the stream helps perk you up even if it's just like 1%. If I have a positive effect, then I consider the stream a success, Sixky.
Got to speak up? My hearing ain't what it was.
You feel her essence humming and buzzing. Another personality and set of memories lies dormant within her soul, convulsing as if in fitful sleep. The contours of that dormant soul are sharp, ragged. As you reach out for it, it seizes you violently. You're standing in a darkened feast hall. Sturdy tables and benches have been stacked against the door in the far end of the room. You know it won't be enough. A few dozen other dwarves from your tunneling crew wait with you, shovels and pickaxes in their shaking hands.
Sinove, please. If we go now, we can get behind the barricade. We won't do any good here.
One man turns to you. He's right, and you hear agreement in the quiet murmur of the others. But Arms Warden Maroon ordered you to hold your ground here. Yet in those rising whispers you hear the opening bars of mutiny. You've never tolerated insubordination from your crew, and you aren't about to start. So you heft your pickaxe and swing it into the man's skull. He collapses, and the others fall silent. The acrid odor of urine rises from his body.
We're gonna go down fighting. Anyone who feels differently can settle it with me right now.
Your voice is hoarse from hours of shouting orders, but no one else moves. They cast their eyes down in the flickering torchlight. Something thuds against the floor. The others raise their weapons, picks, shovels, and a few swords, but they don't dare flinch. Your own pulse pounds at your temples. You pull back from Taina's soul, but you feel Zenove's wrath and ferocity tugging at you still. Her essence thrashes, lashing out at an unseen enemy. Zenove is powerful, but dangerous too. Her fury has anchored her to old and threatening memories. You consider that there may be others you could awaken. Alright, so that is an option. Also, I have hit level 13. Save those points. Sap? 2 per encounter. Stun a target. 6 seconds of stun sounds pretty heckin' good. Shadow Step. Once per encounter, I can teleport across the battlefield and give myself a damage buff. Oh, when it's over, I teleport back to my starting position. Okay. That could be good. Like, we enter in stealth, we reveal the battlefield and see all the enemies. I teleport behind a mage, shoot him with a shotgun, and then teleport back. Yeah, I think I'm going to take Shadow Step. Nothing personnel, etc.
Didn't think there was anything more than lice and hoarfrost to these folk, but you had a look back there. What do you find when you're rooting around like that?
What do I find? The fabric of a soul.
Yeah? And I'll bet you could do the same to anyone in this village. Easy as looking at 'em.
How about you tell me the real reason you wanted to follow me to Stalwart?
Mayhap I'm looking for someone. Woodcutter by the name of Harmka.
This doesn't have anything to do with Coldmorn, does it?
It sure does.
Her fingers tighten into fists, the metal squealing and rattling.
He was one of them. The mob that destroyed Coldmorn. I tracked him to Stalwart years ago, but got caught before I could finish my business.
Dark iridescent whirls appear and fade on her chest plate. Heat ripples from her metal carapace. Sounds like there's more to it. This one's personal for you.
This man, Harmka. I saw him outside my house the night it burned, staring into the flames the way I seen you stare into souls.
Her fists clench and loosen in a series of rapid random movements.
I knew it were a fool's errand trying to hunt down every man and woman that carried a torch into Coldmorn. But
She twists her head from side to side and holds up a hand, the delicately engraved palm empty but grasping at something.
If I knew I got the one responsible for my kin and my hearth, I might could rest easy.
How can you be so sure about this Harmk fellow?
I took a good long look that night. Ours was a little place with a yellow door right on the edge of town. He was there.
She nods slowly.
Besides, I asked around when I first got to Stalwart. Townsfolk said that all the woodcutters in town took part in the purge. Point of pride for them.
A small plume of heat rises from a seam in her skull. And what's it got to do with me?
I told you he was part of the mob. I spotted him watching my house when it burned. But when we find him, I want to know if he's the one responsible for my home, my parents, and my brothers and sister.
One of her thumbs rubs absently at a scratch on her hand.
I never thought I'd have the chance to know for sure. But you could look into his soul and find out. You being a watcher and all.
Finding out might be getting your hopes up. How would you feel about a solid hunch instead? I'll do what I can.
Mighty fine of you. Mighty fine indeed.
She nods again, her head bobbing along to a drowsy cadence.
Don't know where he dallies these days, but someone in Stalwart could tell us. People from little villages, they always know.
Alright. And that's a level up for Durance. Level 3 Spell Mastery. A spell you can cast every single fight. Pillar of Faith. I do like Pillar of Faith. Dire Blessing.
20% hits converted to crits. Despondent blows. Enemies in the AoE lower their melee accuracy and crit range. Sounds dire. Large zone of divine shelter. Plus 15 to all defenses. What's warding seal? Shock damage to anyone who enters. Okay. Watchful presence? A healing effect when their endurance is low. Only 39.2. Nah. I'm going to take Circle of Protection. Unifocus buffs. Right, what else you get? Minor Avatar. The priest gains a supernatural glow. Infused with power. As a minor avatar of their deity, they gain bonuses in all attributes. Oh, just enter the avatar state. Got it. Plus melee, plus ranged, plus 8 to all stats, plus endurance. Resurrection. Prevent death for 27 seconds. Nearby allies are also healed for 84. Storm of Holy Fire. Terrible rain of fire falls in the AoE, repeatedly inflicting burn damage on all inside. Cool. All inside. That includes allies. Okay, taxes collected. We earned $1,000. The castle's doing fine. Shame I can't, like, modify the taxes and lower them because, you know, I don't really need the money. I've got 50 grand. Just short of 50 grand.
First, your neighbors hound you because you say the wrong prayers at supper time.
If it wasn't that, it'd be something else. Just their way of letting you know they care.
Then some cross-eyed lord gets to stringing up your neighbors.
A couple of them were ones that had been hounding me, so that worked out at least.
Does anyone know about this fella?
You're back. What can I do for you?
Do you know anything about a man called Harmk?
Harmka. Saw him head out some time ago. You can usually find him and some others out in the russet wood, felling trees.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Read a Valian mystery that started out like this. It ended badly.
Is there anything else?
Nah, I'm good.
Take care.
Back to the russet wood. It could be that I could totally fragment his soul by awakening it if he is also valid, and then I can knock out 2 stones with 1 bird.
You fought for the Deerwood in the Saints' War?
We better grab a couple pints before you get me going on that one.
Oh, there he is.
No complaints here.
Save. Hello. It's him, Harmka. I remember that weak chin and those knobbly knees.
Save me!
I just did, don't worry. Can't save in dialogue if you wanted me to save again. She stopped, staring motionless at the figures among the trees. Got an arrow ready, for whichever one of them needs it.
How goes?
The elven man emerges from the clearing and freezes, staring at the Devil of Carrick. For an elf, he's tall and rangy, with a weather-beaten face beneath stringy, greasy hair. The others with him turn, glaring and gaping at the bronze golem.
Auroch's shadow. What's that wicked thing doing here?
Harmka swallows, a lump bobbing in his neck. Oh, she's my ally.
It's a killer! Look, we don't want no trouble. Just trying to do our work.
Beads of sweat have formed on his forehead despite the chilly air.
We'd be much obliged if you'd leave us be. And take that thing with you.
He looks at the devil with a mixture of terror and loathing. Enough! What do you see, Iggy? Is that the man who torched us? The devil sways on her feet, her whole body moving around the axes of her ankles.
Though she's talking to you, her attention, a concentrated spear of essence, is focused on Hamka. I'm just going to go straight into your soul. He steps away from you, but your awareness reaches through his trembling skin and the feeble resistance of his fear. You see memories, snow-shrouded forests partitioned by fallen pines and firs, days measured by the steady swing of your axe. There are other moments too, recollections that flare up like a hearth's welcoming fire. There are children, spry and lanky like you, but still full of the rowdy energy of youth. Together you scatter winterbloom petals on a grave. You reach deeper into Hamke's soul. Years roll back. A torch in your left hand bathes your face and shoulder in heat. All around you are other men and women holding other torches, and the mountain air is acrid with the stench of smoke and sweat. Rage billows off of the others. It's been a fever in your blood for days now, exhausting you and invigorating you in equal measure. You're at the edge of that town, cold morn. It's hours yet before dawn, but the commotion has started to awaken the village. Candlelight ignites behind frost-crusted windows, and haunted faces peer out at you through the glass. You begin to doubt yourself. Just then, a door slams. A villager comes racing through the streets, kicking up snow. With his stark white face and pale hair, he looks almost like a ghost. The line of torchbearers ripples as he gets closer. He picks up speed, but nobody moves toward him. You imagine him breaking through the row, shattering your ranks like the bad dream that brought you all here. You imagine waking up in your bed, the heat from your torch nothing more than the warmth of your wife sleeping next to you. Instead, the villager reaches the row of torchbearers a stone's throw away from you. A woman advances from the line and buries her dagger in his neck. The rest of your fellows shout. Rage, memory, and bloodthirsty triumph boil up in you. You all came with a purpose. You came to bring justice to the traitors of Cold Morn. The next few hours are painted in colours more vivid than life. You put your torch to anything that stands, and your sword to anyone who runs. It is as if Margran herself whispers in your ear and guides your hand. Exhaustion has almost cooled your rage when you spy a house at the edge of town, one of the only buildings that hasn't already burned. It's flanked by knotty spruce trees, and the door is painted yellow. Yellow, the bloom of sunrise, the hue of your son's hair, the colour of cowardice. Just then, someone barrels into you from behind. It's a man, someone you remember from the journey to Coldmorn, though you can't recall his name. He snarls at you, mad with indiscriminate rage, and it occurs to you that he's mistaken you for one of the villagers. You smash the window and hurl your torch inside. The other man has turned away. You think you hear a child shriek within the house, but it's impossible to tell above the roar of the riot. Hamke shivers as you pull away from his memory. His eyes are wide with guilt and fear. Spit it out, Iggy. What did you see?
Her feet are rooted in the snow, but her limbs jerk and jangle. Yeah, he burned down your house. She stares at Hamke. You hear only a whirring mechanism in her throat, but Hamke leans closer.
What did you say?
His mouth quivers.
What did it feel like? The torch in your hand, the blade you carried. What did they feel like?
A wild, inhuman scream echoes out of the bizarre machinery of her throat. It drops Hamke and his companions to their knees where they cry out in terror. Gears squeal and crank as she rushes at him. We all rush at him. That hits all of you. Shotgun. He's down. Let's have a little of that. And a little of this.
breathe.
It's almost like these guys are basically peasants and nothing more. Oh, well, that guy just popped. Actually, can I try and swap places with one of these guys? Hey! Now you two can smack this guy, and you can get this guy while you continue stabbing that guy. I'll have to reload shortly, so I'm probably not going to get another attack out before this is over. Yep. Wonderful.
All right, then.
Almost 15 years I've been looking for him.
She stares ahead as you approach, the ink-black marbles of her eyes fixed on some distant point. Her essence swells and swirls in the throes of contemplation.
All that fretting and wondering, and the deed's over in less time than it takes to tell.
My cousin said something similar after her wedding night. Some men don't last long. God damn it. I hope his death has brought you peace.
Peace. Now there's a funny word for it. I killed a lot of folk in my time. Felt their blood slick in my hands, smelled their flesh as it burned.
She holds her hands in front of herself as they twitch and spasm.
And I always used to imagine what it would be like to have Harmka under my knife, feeling his breath come hot and fast, smelling the fear ooze out of him.
And?
Couldn't feel a thing. His fading pulse weren't no more than a powder of rain to me.
She shrugs, letting her arms clatter to her sides. That's a bit anticlimactic.
Now that's just a puffed up way of saying rottener than a shit-filled wagon. This body, it weren't made for feeling. Gouging my fingers into Harmka's wasting flesh, his screams just buzzing in my skull.
She flexes and unflexes her fingers in a few lightning-quick motions.
All it did was remind me.
Of one.
That this is a madman's fever dream. Like a prison, but no, because in a prison, you lay your head down and you feel the straw soft beneath you. Your flesh prickling in the cold, black bread crumbling on your tongue.
She turns her arms in front of her, examining the scrollwork on the backs of her hands with horror and wonder. Well, your body has unique strengths and advantages too.
I'd trade them all if I could feel the snow cold around my ankles.
She shakes her head.
I still dream I'm folk. I wake up some mornings wondering why I can't feel the floor beneath me, thinking I must have fallen and gone crippled. But then I lift my head, see a bronze corpse stretching out in front of me.
She lowers her head. A tremor runs through her. I see.
I dreamed too of what Galvino did that night. Those moments. I'd endure another cold morn if it'd spare me this fate.
She rubs her hands together, tracing her even joints with her fingertips. What happened exactly?
It was after I got caught in Stalwart. They'd locked me in a little house by the inn, the old mayor and his cronies.
Her head dips as she remembers.
When a crowd of them came for me in the dark of night, I was only surprised it had taken them so long.
She hesitates.
Only they didn't march me to no gallows. No, they snuck me to another house on the edge of town, real sneaky-like. That's where I met Galvino.
She raises her head, her black eyes shining. Thank you, Uzi. Galvino was living at the town at the time?
True enough. This was before the locals gave him the boot. Still weren't a popular fellow, though. He was fiddling with some machinery in his workshop. Had his sleeves rolled up, even though it was cold enough to see your breath. Never actually looked at me until he started fitting some copper helmet over my head. By that time, the mayor's goons had me trussed up good and tight. Galvino was having himself a grand time barking orders at that lot.
What did the mayor have to do with this?
He'd agreed to hand me over to Galvino for an experiment.
She waves her hands at the word, metal flashing.
Claimed it was a fair punishment, but the townfolk weren't too pleased at being denied their stone pitching.
She crosses her arms, nodding.
Didn't help that they heard the jangle of copper in that deal. In the end, that's what sent Galvino and the old mayor packing.
I see.
So while Galvino's fastening that helmet over my head and them copper bands around my arms, I'm starting to look at his contraption. And that's when I see it.
Her black eyes are fixed on some indefinable point. Her essence dims.
It's this metal suit strapped into the machine just like me. A cold, dead-eyed thing, all done up with fancy carvings and such.
Did you know what they intended?
I had this terrible cold feeling in my gut, but I still couldn't figure.
She shakes her head.
I start asking Galvino and the rest of them what's going on, but they're too busy to answer. Then suddenly, they're waiting, staring at me with that fixed, horrified look. But they ain't watching me. They're watching for something to happen.
Her eyes flicker, rolling and scraping behind her face.
Galvino tells the woman nearest the machine to flip the handle. And then, just pain. Being torn apart every which way, feeling my soul peeled from my body.
Her limbs twitch and shudder. She pauses, waiting for her body to fall still.
By the time I came to, I couldn't feel a thing. Just this dull, distant sort of ache.
I heard the old man cackling and chattering. When I saw him looming over me, looking down at me with hungry eyes, I tried to scream. Tried to swing at him.
I think that was when I knew.
She shakes her head and falls silent. And that's how you ended up here.
Sure enough, and how Galvino ended up in that little shack. The rest of Stalwart didn't take kindly to having a killer in their midst, nor to seeing their mayor and the Ornery Valians strike a secret deal. They drove Galvino out, destroyed a fortune in machinery, and wrote a letter to the Academy in Salona, ruining what was left of his name. Still, he's lucky he didn't get a pelting. The old mayor fled too, and Stalwart's been as snug and cheery as ever.
What a strange tale. We'll talk more later. I don't want to say this because I was like, she's around because she wants to be. I'm not going to dig into that. She might think that I don't want her with me. Right. Back to the village. Actually, didn't I have another bounty to look for? I'll worry about it later. We need to find someone's soul to awaken still. Fish. Fish! I've checked those houses. I guess I'll check through the inn. Talk to anyone named in here?
Thought I'd found shelter when I stumbled across this little village. Guessing you did too, huh?
Vera raises a frosty mug to you. Even though the warmth of the hearth reaches you here, her hands are wrapped in weirwool, and her ears are muffled by a hat. Her face has the taut, wind-beaten look of someone who's recently come from the road.
As much blood as there was in the streets, I'm lucky the ale's still flowing.
She takes a drink, and as she tilts her head back, you see a bruise purpling her jaw and the crimson bloom of scraped knuckles. Yeah, what happened?
Thought all the whispers about Durgan's battery were just village superstition. And maybe they are. But I might have been on my guard if I'd listened. I was part of an expedition, hunting for relics from Durgan's battery. And picked up a good haul, too.
She takes a slow swallow of her beer.
So it figures that's when the winds pick up and the sky starts dumping snow. We lost sight of the road. Meanwhile, something else found us. Took Liam out before we even realized we were surrounded. And then we see him coming out of the snow. These little four-armed wilder. Lagufoth, they're called.
She shakes her head, staring at the embers in the fire pit.
Quick little bastards. Francesca and I held them off as long as we could, but when they filled her full of darts, I turned tail and ran. Found my way here and thanked my luck for escaping the Lagufoth. Then come to find out that this town's got an ogre problem.
She laughs bitterly. Well, what are you going to do now?
I need to get those artifacts. Not that I'm in any shape to go after them myself. But I can't afford to return to Defiance Bay without something to show for my expedition.
Apprehension creeps into her expression. She stares into her mug, swirling its contents.
But you might be able to get past the Laguthoth. You're light on your feet.
She looks up from her mug, hopeful.
I'll give you a cut for anything you bring back, of course. I ain't asking for charity. I just can't afford to go home empty-handed.
She brushes her nails along the side of her mug as that anxious look returns. Yeah, I've already been out on the road a fair bit, and already found your stuff.
You've saved my hide. I can't thank you enough. But I hope you'll take this.
Fair enough. I'll take my reward then.
Here, as promised. Thanks again. With a little luck, I'll trade these blizzards in for a sea breeze soon enough.
Cool, 2 more levels. 7 points for you. Yeah, good as you are. What do you get next? Revive companion or heal companion? Heal does give it more health, and I can do it every fight twice. Revive, I can only do it once per rest. Powder burns. Overload the shot of your firearm. Firearm. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work with this soulbound bow. Generate a powerful cone of flame, but leaves the ranger blinded. Nice. Twinned arrows. Shoot twice per shot, but lose in exchange for accuracy. Negative 10 accuracy for potentially double DPS. Play dead? Nah. Stalker's Link. Arrow sense. No, I think we take twinned arrows.
Ready, Watcher.
There you go. Shoot 2 arrows at once. At slightly slower speed with ranged damage reduction bypass. Okay. A level for our lovely robot. 1 point of survival. You don't have dirty fighting. You can take that. Greb would definitely take dirty fighting. Can I not
Thanks
look
again.
into your soul then?
I'll be
No.
gone just as soon as the weather clears.
How about you?
I'm ready.
Hey there, good timing. You can watch me trounce Brifwin. Used to play a game like this in Masuk. Good fun till someone loses a finger. Once, Andred. You won once.
Read Andred's soul. A handful of memories dart across your mind like startled fish, leaving indistinct images and sounds in their wake. For a moment you're overwhelmed, until one particular recollection tugs at your senses with stubborn force. You, or Andred, or both, kneel on a stone floor, held between 2 men. The man pacing in front of you wears the armor of a crucible knight, and you feel Andred's half-hearted contempt for him as if it were your own. You feel Andred's triumph too when the knight comes just close enough for you to spit blood onto his boots. The memory slips away from you, and you find yourself back in your own shoes.
Oh, it's you. I'm so glad you came by. I hoped I'd have the chance to thank you properly.
This is the woman Ada saved from the burning house when we arrived.
They told me what happened. God's bless you, ma'am. I owe you my life. I know it was foolish of me to run in there. But this ring is all that I have of my family.
What's so special about the ring?
Sentiment, mostly. When he first settled here, my grandfather had a ring fashioned from the first batch of ore he excavated. It was supposed to commemorate his fresh start. He passed it on to his daughter, and my mother gave it to me in turn.
And how are you holding up?
Oh, I'm managing. Fenway's letting me stay with her until I'm back on my feet. Everyone's been lovely, really. It was hard seeing what's left of the house. But Rayvald says he's going to see a hut raised for me soon as they get the logs.
Okay. Cool.
Ah.
Good to know you're alright.
Back
Go
to
to
warm
the
your
innkeeper?
hands, eh? What can I do for you?
You see a room, dark and damp, a cellar. It looks like part of the inn rather than an old fortress. Through Haefric's eyes, you admires Rose. You admire, minus the S there,
You admire rows of gleaming bottles, recently dusted and polished. As you step back from the shelves, you look on with satisfaction at a pressure plate concealed in the stone floor.
You all right? I won't serve you if you're already drunk, you know.
Nah, nothing. Can I go downstairs? I don't think I've even checked the cellar of this inn before. Don't know if there's going to be anything here. Oh, there's some extra people. There are traps down here? Excuse me? Holy shit!
You gotta see this.
10 pence says she trips them.
John says she trips them.
You're awful.
Right. You have 12 mechanics.
Yeah.
I have 12 mechanics, so we're both as good as each other.
There, done. There, done. There, done. There, done.
There. It is now safe. But that would be stealing. Can they see me from here?
Quickly and quietly.
I just want to look. I just want to have a look. It's just money. I'm not going to steal from the inn. I just wanted to see.
Be cautious.
I'm just nosy.
Be constant.
Oh, wait. Stop sneaking. Hero of the hour, he laughs. Aefric send you down to check on us? We aren't causing any trouble. On my word. Read, soul. For a moment, your senses are overwhelmed. There are fumbling hands at your belt, and your own low laughter in your ears. Your shoulder is jammed up against the cabinet, and it rattles every time Brithwen leans down to kiss you. There's a sedate pleasure to the memory, but nothing in it has much to do with the battery. I just read his mind to a time he got fucked. Okay, cool. Moving on. Not found anyone else except the old lady so far. Yeah, the guy in there's gone. Alright, I guess we'll awaken the old lady. What's she got to lose? She's at death's door anyway. What's the worst that could happen?
Got to speak up? My hearing ain't what it was.
Awaken, Zenove, and remember your battle in the feast hall. A tremor passes through Taina's face, and then her rumpled skin goes slack. After a racking cough, she blinks like someone slowly coming to consciousness.
That name. It carries memories of death, war, fury, the taste of blood. What do you want with it?
Her eyes have grown unusually clear. This one's far stronger. It will devour her from within, replace weakness with strength. Durance glances at her and lowers his voice. But it may not be to your benefit. I need to enter Durgan's battery.
What trickery is this, stranger? You think a Pargrin would so easily betray her own people?
Her hands clench and unclench around an imaginary weapon. Zenove's essence stirs with the same battle-ready furor. The word that you sensed in her memory from Durgan's battery. She is dangerous. Beneath Zenove, Taina's overwhelmed consciousness struggles. You'd never betray Durgan's battery. Your loyalty's plain to see.
You speak like one who knows me.
She blinks. Her fury abates, and confusion seeps into its place. You test its contours for purchase. You roar? You roar? Really? I know it's not Fura, because that's totally something else, but that's how I said it.
Then you're not one of Zoltan's visiting merchants, or Exandru's foreign zealots. You're one of us.
Even as Zenove speaks through the old woman, you feel Taina's consciousness recover and steady itself. You roar. You roar? Like that? I know the door with a relief depicting an anvil and a crenellated wall. Sound familiar? Her eyes fly wide, and she recites something in chanting rhythm. Hammers of Durgan ring loud. May the anvil's deep music resound. Walls of the battery safeguard our works from marauder and wilder alike. Abydon's faithful travail by the forge, and the fires that brighten the ore. She takes a deep breath, and her eyelids droop. Inside the old woman's body, the personalities and memories of Zenove and Taina vie for dominance. Taina is beginning to surface, but Zenove is stronger still. Her rage and panic temporarily diminished. You perceive both pieces of the soul as something fluid and malleable, if only for a moment. Do I turn her back into her old self, or do I make her the strong, feisty woman? Or do I just leave her, as she is, split between two parts of the same soul? You know, it's a friend, you know, someone to talk to. Down with the boomer. Zenove, it's your turn. Zenove seizes control of a ferocity that jostles Taina's frail limbs. She looks up at you, and her furious gaze is one of a woman still lost in violent, distant memories. It's too much for Taina's dying consciousness. It shrivels and vanishes as Zenove, now in full control of Taina's body, attacks. Shit. Well, that's the choice I made, and it's the choice I'm going to stick with. I guess I just have to shank you now. And now I have to stealth blast a elderly old woman. Yep. Level up! Yay! You leveled up killing old lady! Ah. Okay. The paladin can destroy any spirit or summoned creature below the paladin's level. Once per encounter. Target spirit summoned creature. Take raw damage and then roll accuracy against its fortitude, and if you win, it dies. So I can instantly defeat a summoned creature. Cool. Sacred Immolation, once per encounter. Self-immolate in blue flame. Paladin takes a small amount of raw damage, but enemies in the area take burn damage, and allies get endurance back. 6 raw damage. Enemies take 23 to 35 burn. Allies get 11.5 endurance. Healing Chain. Target a single ally for healing, but it jumps between allies up to 6 times. Once per encounter as well. 5-meter jump. 57 endurance, and it heals just that much when it bounces. Hastening Exhortation. 3 per rest. Little haste, 20% attack speed. Righteous Soul, passive. Defense against Charm, Dominate, Frighten, Terrify, Poison, and Disease, and all of those effects last less time. Attacking the same target. Reinforcing plus deflection. Sworn Enemy. Mark a target. I feel like I'm going to take Abjuration. Just melt a spirit or a summoned creature. We do fight a lot of spirits. Well, I guess there's no one here to mind me sifting through all their stuff now, so...
That'll do.
A fine robe. Oh, what was that I just picked up? I should have looked. It looked funny. I was wondering what it was. This. A bronze Abydon statuette. Many households in Durgan's Battery had a statuette of Abidon that was cast in the White Forge. The original was made by a renowned Aptapo sculptor. Huh. I guess that's a hint of her link to Durgan's Battery. Well, it's my family heirloom now. Okay, we have the words, so let's go back. You
Right
can stop
here.
sneaking grab. Grab, please. Stealth. Typical. Right, get back up here, and then we should be able to get inside. Greb would jump into a robot body at first chance if it felt it could commit more war crimes with it. Hammers of Durgan ring loud, may the anvil's deep music resound. Distantly you hear the melodic chime of metal on metal and the low chorus of a work song. Push the wall relief, strike the anvil. Strike the anvil. As you do, a single ringing tone whistles through the air. Your hand buzzes and vibrates like struck metal. When you look back at the relief, the panels on either side of the wall and anvil have come alive. Ogres and warriors of all races gather for battle, their shapes and silhouettes formed by flaring world heat patterns. The tiny figures move and dance, animated by the flicker and blaze of an unseen fire. Walls of the battery safeguard our works from marauder and wilder alike. That sounded like a big heavy door. Push door. Damn it. Okay, ring loud, strike anvil. Walls. Push the wall relief? Okay. It slides easily with the slightest pressure from your fingers. You guide it up and over the anvil relief where it clicks into place. Beneath it is a deep cavity, shaped like a dragon's gaping maws. Gaping jaws, not gaping maw. Means the same fucking thing. My brain just trailed off for a sec. Abidon's faithful travail by the forge and the fires that brighten the ore. Stick my weapon into the mouth. Damn it. Anvil. Walls. Faithful. Examine it closer. The heat billowing from the mouth prevents you from getting too close, but the rim of the cavity and the tiny teeth surrounding it are blackened with soot. You accidentally inhale some of the vapor. It's odorless, but it leaves you lightheaded. You also notice the dragon's tongue is a fire striker. It's hinged and attached to a chunk of flint. Fire godlike, nah. Use my torch. Press the dragon's tongue to light a fire in the mouth. Yeah, we'll do it with the dragon's tongue. Fire catches the warm vapor with a billowing whoosh. The dragon's eyes are alight, and flames lick at the edges of its mouth. A few seconds later, the panel is sliding away from you as the two enormous doors swing open into a grand hall. All right. Took us nearly 3 hours, but we're getting in. You sense the presence of one of the other pieces of Garod's helm nearby.
Whole place feels like it doesn't want us here. Like a farmer with a good-looking daughter.
This statue of Abidon is mottled and tarnished, but each bolt and rivet appears crafted with meticulous detail. Oh?
We earned this. Durgan's steel has lined our halls in gold.
Can I talk to them?
Your vanity dishonors Abidon and cheapens us all.
These weapons are ours. Or have you two forgotten how to hold a sword?
So much for village superstitions.
We have a stairway up there. What else we got round here?
If you say so.
Damn you both! My generation built this keep to honor Abidon, not to further your greed and ambition.
We're Pergrunen. Our forefathers explored and conquered, but you've stuck us in this frigid hall.
Paved with gold and marble. I won't allow us to abandon our legacy for your delusions.
No, you'll peddle it away to line your pockets. How much have you made selling our steel, Zoltan?
Again with your lies. You think I don't hear you turning the others against me? These walls echo, and...
Enough! I'll send the Forge Guardians on both of you if that's what it takes.
Oh. Vessels, battery defenders. Okay.
Time to see and not be seen.
Okay. Blessing. No, blessing is here. The teamwork makes the dream work. These are all vessels. Here comes the blessing. I want you to then move ahead so you can burn them. You're going to do a knockdown. You're going to do a knockdown. You are going to focus the one your doggo is attacking. I'm going to stand over here and reload. Right, then everyone attacks this. Lovely. Ooh, Stormcaller has already leveled up. Okay. You want to kill 25 enemies or 5 Kith druids, specifically. Huh. But it is stronger now. Cool. No traps? Letter to Zoltan. Esteemed Coinmaster Zoltan, I write to you in anger and bafflement. Have I not been a faithful customer to you? Have I not been fair in my dealings? Yet after all our business together, your people turn me away like some filthy beggar. Gosh, this is a letter and a half, isn't it? You arrived. Profane business. Drove a rapier through the letter and sliced it in 2. Never have I endured such humiliation and expense only to return home empty-handed. I do not understand what has passed between you and your associates, but I urge you to take charge. I fear the other commandants will be your undoing. Indeed, that of all of Durgan's battery. If you do not deal with them swiftly and decisively. No traps. Hailstorm.
one's probably going to be trapped too then, isn't it? Yep.
My eyes are peeled.
I failed to disarm the trap, and I'm about to be spotted. Okay, I'm going to run back. You lot are going to run ahead of the tanks are. And hold your ground there. Don't run into the trap! It. There you go, there you go, there you go. Okay. Bloody hell. Immune to crushing. Switch weapon. Just don't stand on the track, please. Must be higher
Right
difficulty than we can manage. Yep.
Of course.
Okay. Save. Group up.
That'll do.
He'll regret this.
Oh, look at here.
Trap again. You cannot disarm it. I can choose to trigger it. Everyone else, out the room! And just in case, close the door. Trigger the trap, Grab. Thanks, Grab. Bit of fire never hurt anyone. Bad Grader's shield, barricade. It's a medium shield. Ranged attacks are reflected back at 10%. Also lets you bash. Does 6 to 9 damage. That's a bit crap. Thrust of Tattered Veils. That's a bit stronger. Take it. We'll see if it's any good for either of you. You're using this medium shield, which gives defense while stunned and prone. Whereas this one, I think it has less. Yeah, it doesn't have a quality on it. So it'll have less deflection. That's 20, this is just 12. We can hold on to it until we can enchant it. Ooh, a belt that grants knockdown. Oh. The world fades and your vision blurs. When it returns, you find yourself in the icy waters of a bay, your body numb from the cold and your lungs burning from exertion. Nearby are Ardhel and Badran. Both of them are swimming madly in an effort to pass you. On the distant shore await the other members of your tribe, and with them, Olara, daughter of the chieftain. It is for her hand that the three of you are competing today. Give up, Garode. Ardhel passes you, and despite your best efforts, you can't quite catch up. You look around to see where Badran is, and it's by sheer chance that you catch sight of the sea serpent's head surging toward your group. As before, the world stops. The memories trail lost without your guidance. Attack the serpent. Your fatigue falls away as you turn to face the serpent. It charges you, its jaws wide, its foot-long teeth flashing in the sunlight. At the last moment you dodge to the side as its jaws snap shut. You're a hair too slow, and one of the serpent's horns tears open your forearm to the bone. You grit your teeth against the sudden pain and wrap your arms around the serpent's neck before it can turn around. It thrashes and rolls wildly, trying to throw you off. You hang on for dear life, weaker with every breath as your blood drains.
You do the only thing you think of and jam your fist straight through the serpent's eye, burying your arm as far as it can go. The serpent whips around in agony, and your grip slips. You tumble through the air as your consciousness fades. The race. How could I have forgotten the events of that day? Garrett looks at his hands. I remember it now, but I feel no different yet. Please, you must find the last part of my helm. Okay, I feel like the last part is in the town somewhere.
Got it done.
Because I don't think I ever found the bit that was in town. Can we disarm this one? Yes. Hooray. Vessels?
I'll keep an eye out.
No spirits, though. You get that one. Burn. Knock down. Lovely. Doggo, come help. Grab, switch weapon. You don't have a teleport or anything. You can just run in.
Of course.
Quite noisy in here. Surprised I'm not seeing any spirits. Dalton's the only one with sense. Anyone who says otherwise is a fool.
That cheat sold our steel and kept the coin himself.
Of course.
Partially voiced.
Maroon! She won't rest until our corpses decorate the halls.
Secret skeleton. Thank you. Less secret skeleton. Anything else? Another bronze statue of Abaddon. Plus 10% melee damage. Are you wearing gloves, Grab? You are. You're wearing deflection. Grab would go full damage. That's the Grab thing to do. Okay, stealth, weakening shot, endurance. That's probably some dudes behind him. And Grab is going to... yeah, no, just keep approaching. Swap positions with this one. Yeah, cool. Right, now you attack that one. And Grab can blind this one. While you set this guy on fire, and you knock him down, and me and Stealth shoots him in the face. Lovely.
Did you see the look in the eye? Alexandria had better watch his back.
Grab cannon.
All right, then.
Get out! Out!
All that's left here, then, is this door and the stairs. More dudes. Stealth. Go for the eyes. Knock down. A spirit! Hello. Oh, I get to use my new ability. Abjurate that fucking ghost. Ah! That ghost is dead. Good.
Brilliant. Grab, switch to your shotgun real quick and shoot that priest. I'll switch to my second shotgun and shoot someone else. Found something. I'll worry about it after the fight. Oh, it is after the fight. Feeling pretty strong. Cloak of protection. Bill of sale. Inventory of weapons and armor, swords, shields, breastplates, and helms. Sold to a Lucan of Dunreed. The bill is signed by Zoltan. Zoltan was selling stuff.
He's a traitor to the battery.
It looks like there's something beyond there, but I can't open this. Oh, wait.
Got it done.
There is something hidden here. Encased within a thick sheet of ice, this dwarven corpse has been remarkably preserved. Though his features are obscured by the frost, clutched in the dwarf's hands is a large cloth-wrapped bundle, perhaps a pack. Hold a torch to the ice. You set your torch beside the frozen figure. By slow degrees, the ice around the dwarf's hands begin to melt, though the water occasionally threatens to douse your torch. In time, enough ice falls away that you're able to reach the satchel. The contents are largely unharmed. You find a handful of stamped coins, some papers, and a scroll, along with a heavy iron key. Further searching uncovers nothing else. Okay. Guard's key added to inventory. I don't think we came across any... Oh, hang on. I didn't check up here.
She'll bring these walls down around us. We've got to survive, by any means necessary.
We'll have blood in these halls before long.
Is that it? You good? Had your chat? As you approach the doorway, a wave of essence ripples through the air. The ancient stones grind and groan around you, and a woman's voice echoes from the hall.
Stop right there. You must be some merchant come to speak with Zoltan.
There's a pause in which the woman's wrathful essence gathers like a storm cloud on the other side of the door. The entire room creaks from the pressure of her presence. It isn't enough. We had to deal with angry spirits in this place. Now we have to talk down a paranoid door.
Our illustrious coin master may let you plunder our armory, but I've got other ideas for dealing with your lot.
Her voice is sharp and loud, like the slamming of a door. As her words echo in the chamber, the ghosts startle and flinch, glancing about in agitation.
Turn and go before I show you how an arms warden deals with trespassers.
I can make a resolve lie. Zoltan definitely invited me. I'm meeting him downstairs.
Then I'll see that your corpse shows him the proper use of Durgan steel.
There's a hiss, a grating noise, and the click of something sliding into place on the other side of the door. The ghosts turn their heads and lock eyes with you, shrieking and howling. Oops. Okay, so this is a bad position. Bad lie. Yeah, I should have said the other person. Okay. All right. You know what? You move up there. You try to step back and get that one. You step back to get those. You attack this. Greb flanks that one. I move back. Actually, no, I just immediately fire. Kinda gotta wait for them to gather. Okay, well, you've got that one. Greb. Greb, I want you to switch places with Sagani. I want you to dispel this spirit. I want you to do that. Interdict them. Sagani's now free to move without a disengagement attack. You can now mark the fragment for death, while Greb blinds it with a spear. You will try to knock down this spectre. I will switch to my other shotgun and shoot that spectre. Wonderful, that spirit's down. Fragment of Maroon is not happy. He's just going straight for the fricking priest. I will have to reload, but I'll just hold position. Did you not actually get to interdict? Stun for 0.6. Okay, you're alive again. Holy Radiance. Try to knock it down? Or is it immune? It's resistant to prone. Oh. Well, shotgun. Okay, we're good, we're good. Little late, but you did... Alright, Durance. Save. Well, the door's open. And that leads further down. I feel like that's going to be progression, so I'm going to go upstairs first. Don't step on the trap. Thank you. Still got my little pet following me. Look at him go. Probably more spirits await. Oh, I'm outside. Gauntlets of accuracy. Just +3 accuracy. Alright. Nothing on those skellies. Upper section of the side of the tower is crumbled, blocking access. Right, I guess we're going deeper. All the way back up here. If you please. Don't step on the trap. Thank you. I don't know if their AI is even attempts to go around traps. Right. Level up. Level 13, Adir, with his big fancy sword. You can have 2 points of survival, buddy. Right. Reaper rest, damage over time. Damage taken converted to healing. Fearless, immunity to frighten and terrify. Overbearing guard. Disengagement attacks will knock things prone. Charge. Kind of already have a similar move. Sundering blow. Target suffers a penalty to damage reduction. Take the hit. Oh, that's to take the hit in place of others. Incoming crits are converted to hits and hits turn to grazes. The Guardian Stance, where you gain deflection in exchange for accuracy. Well, everyone gains deflection. I'm going to give you Sundering Blow. And then I will save and go downstairs.
We can't hold them off! Fall back!
Oh. Vessels sighted. Yep, 4 of them. Okay. Oh, and there's 2 up there. Can I holy fire them from here? Can I shotgun them from here? I don't know if I can get... I can't get close enough. Okay. That hit. It didn't spread. Good shot. We are buffed. That's a bit overkill. Cancel that cast. Yep, I thought so. Probably not enough time to use your cool new move. Oh no, you did. Yeah, I think we did a bit more than sunder him. Bones go flying.
All right then.
Okay. Every bone in the skeleton has been snapped in 2 or more places. Lovely. And this is how we would get round to them if we didn't have a way of attacking them. Shattered skeletons lie prostrate before the shrine.
That'll do.
Gauntlets of ogre might, +2 might. I could go into a sort of mine shaft there. Let's look around a bit more.
They're coming! To the mines!
Workshop.
If you say so. That'll do.
Oh no, I've only got 71 lockpicks. Dog. Attack.
Let's see what we got.
Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Engage shield. I switch gun. Grab switches to spear. Gets behind. Blessings for all. You get that one. Go for the eyes, melt that. Attempt to knock down. Shining beacon.
What?
No, not that close. Use them as cover, you git. And then shining beacon.
Then rock.
There we go. Puppy has tall friends. Right, that one's been sundered. still reloading. Your wounding shots lasting a while on you. Doggo is attacking that one. Good shotgun. Dog, why aren't you attacking? There you go. Right. Now everyone focus this. It refuses to die. Keep stabbing it. Thank you.
All right, then.
What's that? A stone dial. A fixed circle of dark stone, intricately engraved with various strange symbols. A small stone protrusion rises from the center to the outer edge, pointing outward.
Of course.
Well, it's mine now. A freezing draft filters through the collapsed wall. It looks as if something broke through from the outside. Ooh, funny hat. Its helm is dented and scratched. Looks like it's seen plenty of rough use. It's comfortable enough, but when you put it on, you feel a powerful rage start to descend on you. Plus 3 might for 20 seconds per kill. Plus 5 damage reduction to corrode, burn, freeze, shock for 20 seconds per kill. Negative deflection. Defense against hobbled, stuck, paralyzed, charm, confuse, and dominate. So whenever you kill something, you become mightier, lose a little bit of defense. Does Ada's hat actually do anything? Yes, resolve and perception. You can't wear a hat. Do I give the mighty cursed hat to Greb? To make Greb stab harder whenever Greb stabs something. In exchange for 1 dex. Greb would totally just wear a frickin' Crusader-style helmet. If it got its hands on one.
Of course.
An exceptional pistol and a sigil of the sword. Depicts a sword. On its back, 3 protrusions poke out. Probably going to be a place to put these.
Losing ground!
Oh, suddenly spirits. Multiple. Right. Hold the line at the corridor there. Everyone else move forward. Yeah, you just hold there. Get a good old interdiction going. We approach with our guns. And you will abjuration. Probably the Wraith. The Wraith's looking like the strongest one there. Let it approach. Don't think you're close enough. Right, you two focus that one. Abjurate the bitter spirit then. Okay, that... Where did... Oh, you're over here now. Okay. So much for holding the line. Go for a sundering blow. Grab, you will swap positions with that shade. Why have you Oh no, you haven't. What are you doing?
Got it.
Okay, you're in the way now. I need you to get out so you can get in. And then switch with that shade. Right. And now you can stab this siren in the back. Doggo can take this shade. How are you doing down here? You're fine. Use your Bernie sword or whatever. You're stunned. Okay, we'll fight our way to you. Don't worry, we'll be there soon. Probably. You get a blessing out, and you start attacking that too. We managed to knock a ghost prone. Oh, it's moving. Oh, no, it's not. Keep attacking it then.
Let's go!
You're still okay? Alright, now everyone backs you up.
It's a fine touch. Really opens up the hole.
Need to make sure you're flanked. There you go. Do I really need to do a finishing strike on this? Probably not. Yeah, we're good. I'm sure Greb is enjoying its cursed hat.
No problem.
Okay, this also leads into the mines. Yeah, this looks safe. An ooze. We can deal with that.
Right here.
Move out the way. Please. Switch gun. Doggo has been petrified. That is unfortunate. You can switch back to spear. Try and blind something. Oh, secret. Oh, now they're all petrified. I guess when they explode, they do like a little petrify attack. I mean, I'm alright. But a petrification never hurt anyone. Lots of diamonds and Durgan iron. Okay. See the word Durgan, I just think someone's just trying to say dragon all cute like. Oh. Fight. I see. Oh, Durance is there. Boop.
Quickly and quietly.
Okay. What's the range on that? Not that high. Okay, so Doggo, attack, you, attack, you, attack. Me? I've got to get closer. You attack what the doggy is attacking. Have to leave early. Okie dokie, you have a lovely New Year. Sardikus, hope you have a great night. I am alone in the house today.
need
Got him.
something stronger.
Grab all this, grab all that. Thank you.
Of course.
I'll probably do a Discord hangout after the stream or something for New Year's. We can have a little hangout. If anyone is available.
Hold him off! Move!
Abaddon's gears, they're coming!
Oh, more spirits.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Is it just the one? Oh no, there's another up there. Alright, well, you deal with this one. Oh, that ability's paying for itself already, isn't it? Right, you both shot. You switch. And you switch. Uh-oh. We got this. Give him one of those. And maybe one of these. Help me grab. No. There you go. There you go. Thank you, grab.
Perfetto.
I wasn't made to bend this way.
Oh, it's just a bit of a frosty death explosion. It's fine. We're all in good health. Still, somehow. No. Just loot the skeleton. Thank you. The iron and copper deposits are spattered with blood. Lovely. Never been a New Year celebrate. I have a happy one anyway. I mean, I try. I'm not really big into it either. Rocks choke the tunnel mouth as if caved in, and it was purposefully collapsed some time ago. Right, hooray, we've done another lap of the sun. Time to spend 500,000 bucks on fireworks.
We're outnumbered!
If we're getting dialogue that way, that's progression, right? I'll go this way. And loop back to where I just was. Found another sigil. Oh.
Listen, you hear that?
Erasma's letter. We're trapped here, but I take heart in knowing you're safe below. When this ends, take whatever you can carry and leave for Fort Bone Picker at once. Take our nephew if you can, it's not safe here. I mean, fireworks are cool and all. But, you know, you've seen one fireworks show, you've kind of seen them all.
Are we safe here?
And I've seen more than enough.
Quiet.
Especially when I was little and had family holidays to like Disney World and stuff. They spend like tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of bucks on fireworks every night. It's kind of absurd. Well, not kind of, it just is. Right, which one's less injured? That one?
Of course.
Don't regret picking up that ability at all. A new belt of Constitution. What's your belt? Damage reduction. Are you actually getting any con at the moment? +2 from your armor. You're only at 13 and you're a tank? What's your belt? +3 might. Nah, swap. Get Constitution instead. Good benefit for some extra might. I only have plus move speed. No, wait. Am I getting might from any source? The gauntlets. I could wear different gauntlets. What other gauntlets do I have? Restore health. Accuracy? Or deflection? I'll take accurate. Right, now I'm at 13 might. 10 con.
Hurry! We can hide here!
They're going to come for us here, and...
8-year-olds with their parents walking around the neighborhood like trick-or-treaters yelling Happy New Year. Never seen that in all my years living in the UK. Honestly, even at Halloween we didn't get any trick-or-treaters here, but this is like a... There's not many kids around here, I guess, so I guess it makes sense. This dwarf's remains lie on the floor, covered in dirt and swathed in cobwebs. Essence drifts nearby, hanging in the stale air like dust motes. It takes a little additional effort, but you manage to gather the floating essence to you. You work your way into it and suddenly find yourself immersed in the soul's memory. The shock hits you with an almost physical force. Your heart hammers within your chest. Other Pargrunen rush past you, retreating or attacking. It's gotten hard to tell. You're running along a dark tunnel, pushing your overtaxed body as fast as it will go. Your heart pounds faster with each step. Concussive thumps echo above you. Each one seems to resound in your heaving chest. You pass the mines and reach the main hall. It's packed full of shouting, shoving, panicking dwarves. Even if you could reach the door at the other end without getting trampled or beaten to death first, something in the fever of the crowd tells you it's already locked. The tunnel behind you rings with screams. You had another dial for the door to the forge below, but it's locked in the workshop, on the other side of the barricade. The sounds of battle grow closer. You race to the mines, ignoring the building pressure in your chest. You scurry deeper into the mines, losing track of your path. The tunnels seem to close around you. You stumble and fall. You try to pull yourself up, but your arm is dull with pain. Even though you've stopped, you can't quite catch your breath. For the first time, you notice a squeezing agony in your chest. Darkness gathers around you. Just pushed himself so hard he had a heart attack? The key glints in the dirt next to the corpse's femur. As you examine it, the nearby spirits grow restless, growling and fidgeting. I need this more than you, and I have a fuck off ghost button, so I'm taking it. You push the bones aside and grab the key. As you do, you hear screams of horror and fury. The dead of Durgan's battery converge on you, their unnatural teeth and claws bared. You know, during my time as a DM for D&D, one of the most fun things I could say to instill fear and doubt in the party was, as you do that, and then continue. Because they know the consequences of their actions are around the corner. Oh, it's only 2 ghosts. A wraith and a spectre. Spectre's not as big a deal as a wraith. So I will try and banish the wraith. As we shotgun the spectre. Good, it's gone. And then as the shotguns ring out, the Spectre is already near death. Oh, more are coming. Grab, swap positions with me. When you can. Because I'm currently engaged. There we go. So I don't get the attack of opportunity. We good? Ooh, the Redeemer leveled up. We've dealt 200 damage to spirits with it. Kill 10 vessels or 50 enemies to get to level up again. Wonder if that's death blows or it counts kills as a party. Nah, nothing there.
Let's see what we got.
Get in formation first. That is not formation. There you go. Okay. Now attack. Only us two will stay in stealth. Right. Wraith. Banish. Oh, she got stunned. That sucks.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Is she okay? She's still got it.
Arrow.
Right, one Wraith down. Grab switch to spear. Doggo is taking a bit of damage. Pillar of Holy Fire.
The Baru beyond sea.
Lovely. Dog is at 4 health. Dog might fall, but that's okay because Dog is invincible. We, however, are quite invincible, so we need to worry about our health a lot more than the dog does. The dog is actually stuck. Oh, it burned. I think that was a damage over time that got him there. It's fine. It's fine. The siren will drop. And we're good. Doggo gets up. Everything is fine. Nothing else up here? Okay. Right, we're out of there. Anything there? No. A heavy bronze suit appears to have been ripped apart, its pieces scattered across the floor. Oh, another key.
Let us in! They're coming!
That's the end of the corridor. Alright, check down here first.
Blasphemy!
These were marked with traps earlier. Are they still? A circular depression carved into the stone sits below the relief of a dwarven warrior. The armor-clad figure stands over a defeated enemy. One hole punctures the bottom of the circular depression. Its edges seem worn, as if something had scraped against them. Above the depression, stepping on the corpse of a vanquished foe, a dwarf holds his own helmet high in sign of victory. Insert the helmet. Matching the protrusions against the holes in the circular depression, they align perfectly. A gentle push is enough to slide the symbol into its receptacle. You hear a faint clicking sound behind the wall. Okay, a relief of a dwarven warrior stands guard against an unseen enemy. 2 holes puncture it, edges seem worn, holding a shield high and a sword low. It doesn't seem to be trapped. And what about this one? Charging ahead against an unseen enemy, holding a shield low and a sword high. Insert the sword. Okay, so I need to find a shield symbol thingy. A hole bores into the stone. Its edges are blackened and gritty with soot. I expect when I find the last one and put it in there, that will be less wibbly. And I feel like if I touch it, I might immediately die. I don't, but I don't feel safe taking that. Not yet. And this door... Ah. As you approach the door, you notice a round depression within a surrounding frame. The moulding around the depression is elaborately carved, with a row of foreign symbols lining the topmost edge of the circle. Examine. The depression is about 3 finger widths deep, with a few small stone fragments jutting out from within the wall. Some pieces seem to rotate independently along slots, but they have no obvious effect in and of themselves. Place the stone disc. At first, the disc does not seem to fit, until it is oriented a specific way. You hear a quiet click of casings as it sinks into place. Nothing appears to happen right away, however. On the disc itself, an arrow-shaped protrusion points north. Push. It spins out of your hand. It makes a complete revolution and rises so that it's flush with the rings once more. Comes to rest with the arrow pointing north. Clockwise? Counterclockwise. Yeah, there's a combination to this.
Iggy.
Some kind of stone socket next to it. Quiet, Steve. We got some potential suckers. Go on, take the cursed item. Oh, damn it, we're this close to getting another one. Should have gone with the plate of brownies idea instead. A cursed plate of brownies. Small stone protrusion. Don't think I found any notes related to it. Or did I? There's a lot of frickin' notes in my inventory. Keep this with you. Looks like a poem. No. Bill of sale. It's not that. Letter to Zoltan. Experimental notes there from a different dungeon, so I don't know. The cold wind from the south. To seek the White Forge in the north. Ah, okay. What order are these in, though?
Right here.
Reached Old Valia in the west. Cold wind from the south. Northwest, south, east? No? I mean, it starts up north, though. The seek point reached. I don't know. I don't know. Just rotate it like crazy. No, I don't know. How am I supposed to tell what order these go in? Does anyone have any ideas? Seek the forge in the north. You reached Old Valia in the west. There was a cold wind from the south and bore our parents east. I don't know which one's first and which one's last, or what goes in the middle. I don't know if there's a way to tell. Eka can go on a quest. Does anyone have any ideas?
Right
You're
here.
just gonna sit there and go, I'm just trying to brute force it now. Like, it has to face each direction once, at least. But it has to go through the directions to... I have to go west or east before I go south. And the White Forge is in the north. Okay, none of you are helping me, I'm Googling it. I give up. Pillars, stone disc, puzzle... No, pillars, not Baldur's Gate. God damn it. Either right to left or left to right. But what do you mean? West, south, east, north. Yeah, but I tried that though. West, south, east, north. Nothing. Disc puzzle, white march. One with the dial. How do you solve this? You have to put the 4 lines in order. Yeah, but I don't know what the order is. Oh, press it after each rotation. Okay, that's another hint. You don't press it to confirm the answer, you press it for each direction. So... Eh? Oh no, that was a different thing. So wait, so south is first then? Okay, south is first. The cold wind from the south is first. North's got to be last, because this is the White Forge. And brought our parents east. No. South to Old Valia. And then you got taken east and found the forge in the north. Okay. I just needed a little hint. I thought pressing it was confirming the answer. At first nothing seems to happen, but after a few seconds have passed, the disc recedes deeper into the socket. You hear a clunk and a rattle of chains, and the door nearby swings open. The way is clear. Okay, well, oh no, but this is going to be... I wonder if I missed something then, because I want to get that mace. I'm going back upstairs. Just summon some ghosts. Like, nah, I'm out, bye. Sorry, I'll miss your plot now. I realised I forgot some kind of shield token. Oh, save again, okay. There must be another camping find somewhere here. Oh, that's just a morning star. I'm just going to run around with tab held down, so if anything's interactable... Oh. They weren't here before. Alright. You get that one. You get that one. You get over here. You shoot. Stealth blast. Bless. Okay. You're good, right? You're just a bit flanked. Alright, don't reload. Swap to your other shotgun. You go help there. You also go and assist. You debuff them. Oh, you're about finished reloading anyway, so you might as well shoot again. And there we go. Whenever it wishes to die. There you go. I'm not touching the mace yet, though. I need to find the other symbol to put in the wall to make it safe. Because I assume that's what'll make it safe. And even if it did blow up in my face, unless we all died, I'm not going to reload. Right. Must have missed something somewhere. I've been living with my mistakes, as many as they have been.
Keep running!
Oops. I'm not seeing any sign of anything else I can loot, though. It's just more camp supplies again. Where is this third disc? I'll keep an eye out for anything blue that I neglected to loot. No secrets either. Oh wait, we've not even been in this room. Is it here? An empty minecart sits at the mouth of this tunnel, waiting to be loaded up with ore. Despite the condition of some of the surrounding tunnels, this cart and the tracks beyond appear to be intact. There is a lever at the base of the tracks. Look inside. It's empty, if dusty and patchy with rust, and large enough that a group of kith might fit inside, uncomfortably. Climb in! You and your allies clamber into the minecart, in a graceless jumble of jabbing elbows and weapons. Hit the lever. With a shriek of grinding metal, the lever slides into place. The cart gives a mighty shudder and starts rolling slowly along the track. The minecart moves downhill and quickly gathers speed. On the next rise, it becomes clear there's some form of enchantment upon the tracks. The cart loses none of its momentum. After a sharp turn, you find yourself rapidly approaching a fork in the tracks. One track leads left, and another upward and to the right. Look around quickly. You notice another lever set along the side of the tracks. The minecart hurtles along toward it. Grab it as we pass. Who will grab for it? This seems like a dexterity thing. I'm going to do it. It is. In a show of dexterity, you manage to hang over the side of the cart and grab the lever as it comes along. The impact nearly jars you from your perch, however, and leaves your shoulder aching.
there is a grinding noise, and then the tracks shift ahead of you just in time. The cart rattles onto the right track. After a dizzying series of turns and twists, the minecart slows, then stops at the entrance to a new cavern. It's in the same map, though. And there's the shield sigil. Lovely. I guess we need to write it back. Oh, that was much easier. Right, let's get this in position. Did I suffer... No, I didn't get like an injury from that. There you go. I've inserted all of those. So, do I just take it now? A dear and noble woman is seeking employment. +6 prestige. Drop the skirmish archer. There you go. Okay, this is possibly also cursed. Almost definitely is cursed. Hang on. As a peasant, hatchet, spear, quarterstaff, bow. Okay. What about you? You have soldier? That does not include mace. I'm wondering if someone will pick it up and it might be cursed to them. You know what? Grab, you take it.
I heard ya.
These are Abidon's treasures!
Yeah, what are you going to do about it?
Got it.
Are we good? I think we're good. It is an item that can be soulbound to either a rogue or a priest. Well then. Greb's got a new bonking stick. Yes. Cause the blinded affliction 13 times to unlock the next level. Okay. Gotta blind people with it.
Alright then.
Ah.
You profane.
Ah. Do you count as spirits? Don't know if you do. I can try cast it on him. No, it does not let me. That is not a spirit, as far as the game's logic is concerned. Go smack someone in the face with the mace and blind them.
My eyes are peeled.
I will attempt stealth. You will interdict. You will... Blinded. Lovely. Double check that counts. Yep, that counts.
Murder like this.
Okay, doggo, go get this one. Switch gun. Do a little Pillar of Faith as a treat. Lovely. This one's nearly down. Oh, we win. Turn them into spirits. Yeah, somehow they had meat. So I guess they weren't spirits at all.
What do you think about some juice?
I would love a drink.
Stop slouching.
Ah. Ooh. Definitely needed that. Okay, now we can proceed into the lower depths. Oh.
I'll organize the troops to guard the stairs. We can hold them off for a while.
Vazel's repairing the Guardians. Ilune's preparing for the...
You can't be serious about this. Let's just wait those monsters out. Abidon wouldn't let us...
Abidon rewards earnest work, not begging and cowering. We must hurry.
Actually, I just realised the time and I'm very hungry. So I think we'll wrap up here before we start this next floor of the dungeon. Oh, good stream though. Good stream. 4 hours as per usual. Hungry Guana. Yeah, I am hungry. Thanks to the generous tips yesterday and the gift of food from Yo-Yo, I was able to get in a bit of shopping for myself before all the shops closed for New Year's. So I do have a nice meal in for myself. And I've got a lot of washing up to do as well. So I'm going to get to work on that. So we're going to wrap up here. I'm going to save. Full save there. Right. That's also going to be the end of the VOD. So thank you if you're watching on YouTube. Feel free to jump into another VOD and watch more. It helps the channel. Likes, subs, comments, etc., etc. If you want to keep up to date with the streams, you can find all the links in the description of the VOD. And for those watching live, you can find them in chat right now. There you go. We got our Discord, Blue Sky, wish list, and tip page. I am moving home in less than 2 weeks, so any assistance toward that will help a lot, whether it's monetarily or toward getting me something nice for the move. Right, that's all that covered. We now need to find someone to raid, and I need to end the VOD. So bye-bye, YouTube. See you next time.